Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Why are you saying hello when it's my channel?
There you go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Adventure Bread session, the Timber Wanderers Session 1. As you recall from last week, it was a Session 0. Trog, do you want to go ahead and recap what happened in Session 0?
Oh boy, so much happened. Let's start with Scraps, as I decided to call him without meeting him yet. So, our little macaque slash raccoon friend was requested to create a suit of armor that would be suitably fireproof for, and I'm going to not remember any names of any locations. I did write them down actually. Let me see if I can draw them right quick. That's a no. That's a no. Did not write
Any
it
that you
down.
did remember, I would put up on the screen. I've got most of them loaded still.
I have Ash Barrow. Hey, I do have
Yep.
it written down. I do have Skyleaf, but that's not the same. Ash Barrow, which
That was one of the paintings.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. And this is Ash Barrow right here. Scrappy Boy was what's the word? Hired, commissioned. There we go. To create a fire resistant. I don't want to say fireproof. I think that's a bit reaching, but suit of armor for one individual, and did a job with it. Wandered around, did a lot of role playing, purchased some items, purchased a lot of iron, leathers, spent a lot of time, 8 hours if I recall, putting it together, and did okay. Turns out, we find out later, the dude man got burned for it, but that's okay. Jasper was written a letter and requested by Andreas. I need to rewrite that because I have been mispronouncing his name the entire time. Sent to Norm, requesting his art appraisal expertise due to 3 paintings having been found in immaculate condition, which is counterintuitive because they were discovered buried and hit with a plow. And I'm hearing myself, and this is really weird. Let me turn down the stream. Okay. And so Jasper was asked to, well, give his expert opinion, for lack of better words, on the nature of these paintings, who might have done them, specifically what species, which was interesting. Jasper then decided that he should probably go and look in the location where they were found to see if he could find anything else of use. Promptly leaves Ash Barrow, is accosted by bats and an ashen storm, runs for his life, screaming back to the guards, waits for them out, and then returns to a farmstead where he meets Sandhill Cranes, and a very lovely pumpkin farm. Discovers a tunnel beneath the farm, decides to travel untold amount of hours, squeezing himself through this tunnel, emerges on another farm, of, I don't even remember what they were.
It was Jerry the Mouse and
Nice, that's right.
Yeah.
I do
Jerry the
have
Mouse!
Jerry. Yeah, I do have Jerry Hare written down here. Anyway, finds no leads other than there's a possible vegetable bandit, and finds no other paintings, but does find out that the paintings were buried equidistant from one another in a triangle formation. Travels back, relays that information to Andreas. Scrappy stabs a guy. Yep, that's what I remember.
Yeah, Scrappy encountered a little bandit on the road, and he actually did his best to leave him upright, and then he failed the dex roll on that, and then he just like fell over while unconscious, and he left him there.
Yep. Stabbed a guy and just waltzed off. That's what I recall.
It's not a cross session 0 unless someone gets stabbed.
Repeatedly, usually.
Yeah.
So, how are you feeling about Jasper's experience in Ashborough?
He's very confused. He's very interested in these paintings. He's not turned up any leads as far as going back to the farm, and so he's at a bit of a loss as what Andreas wants from him, other than if he wants a gold value, an appraisal, I could probably do something about that. But I mean, as far as that goes, he's intrigued of the nature of these things. I mean, they seem to be otherworldly enhanced in some way that he's not able to pick up on immediately. And I think having encountered a lot of art, not just paintings, but he appraises all kinds of stuff. But having his history with that, he's interested. He's going to stick around to see where this goes, at least for the time being, until it no longer becomes either profitable or interesting.
I actually really love the fact that you're playing a character who is known for appraising works of art.
Yeah, and we haven't encountered it yet, but Jasper is a little bit of an amateur artist himself.
Oh, I really hope that you've come up with show and tells when that comes up.
That'd be great.
I do intend to actually amateurishly paint some things for this.
Oh, you can do it
I'm
in
very
VR?
excited.
I could do it live too, and you could blow me up and everyone could watch.
Yeah, if you want to stream it on Discord, I can do that. Whatever you want.
I wish you could find a good owl avatar while you're in VR chat, and then you could go to the painting world and do it.
I did, remember?
No,
For
I
our
do
test
not.
session, I was an owl in VR chat.
Yeah.
I do not remember this.
Did you blank on that? Yeah, I did. I did the thing.
Solar we were preparing to go do like medical stuff, and it wasn't
Yeah.
the easiest. Yeah, so
I did the thing. I got an owl avatar. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. I really want you to do that in VR when it comes up. That's going to be so cool.
That'd be
I'm
great.
down.
All right. Well, Jasper, with the start of this, you were told at the end of last session that the inn was fully booked for the night at Ashborough. So unfortunately, you had to make the 3-hour trek before it got too dark over to the home city of Scrappy Boy. So my brain is blanking.
Yeah, no problem. So the home city of Scrappy Boy is Meadowfen, which you're going to see a nice overhead picture view of here. And the inn you were looking for is that big yellow roof building, just right of center.
Right. So, your walk to here was mostly uneventful.
Okay.
You definitely saw some. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 12.
So with a 12, you definitely saw some things that seemed a little sketchy, like some footprints that didn't make sense where they were on the trail. You saw some broken rope in trees. Sometimes there was a skittering behind you that kind of raised the feathers on the back of your neck. But overall, it was uneventful. You were not accosted by any bandits, maybe because Scrappy Boy had been through earlier. Maybe they just didn't think you looked like you had much. You're not really sure. But thankfully, you have made it into Meadowfen unscathed. The first thing that you notice as you cross over that last bridge, because this is a very swampy town. It's small. It's quiet.
It stinks.
It stinks because it's kind of sulfury, you know.
Mhm.
But it looks altogether decently pleasant. It looks like people take pride in their homes. They try to keep them built sturdy. Um, the walkways are clean. The people seem relatively friendly. They're waving to each other. They look at you curiously. They're not super used to seeing an owl of your stature in the backwaters. They're more simple, and you seem to have an air of elegance about you.
Hmm.
But they're not unwelcome to you. Um, you see Scrappy's workshop, which just says the scrapyard, in a sign that has been amateurishly painted with the letters. The P is backwards. Um, but you,
So
you
it's a
see it.
scrack yard.
Yep. You see it tucked up, but the curtains drawn tight. You see several people walking out of their homes. They're shutting their doors and making their way over to the tavern. There's an air of excitement going on. And one of the things that you notice is this bizarre beast of burden that is parked over in what looks to be the snail stables. In this world that we have concocted with the help of, the Humblewood, we've decided beasts of burdens are snails. So there's this snail-pulled cabin, and I think cabin is really the only simple way to describe what this looks like. It's elegantly carved, and there are banners and gemstones encrusted on it. And here on screen, you will see a picture of it. Now, when you were over in Ashboro, you definitely heard that there was supposed to be some traveling performer coming to participate in this inn. And so it doesn't take too much to deduce that that's exactly what this cart is for. And that's probably why many people are making their way over into what you would presume is the inn.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
Well, I never, in all my days, seen a snail quite so big. You stay away from salt now, you hear?
I don't know what sound a snail makes. Okay.
Said like a true mollusk. Or was that so? Well, I happen to be a bit of an appraiser myself. I would say your shell's worth at least 5,000 gold pieces.
He like
Oh
perks
no,
his...
no, I'm quite happy with my current accommodations, which is precisely 0.
He cocks his head at you.
Give me animal handling.
Okay. Good lord, I'm so bad at this. Oh no! I have this open on Chrome and Chrome doesn't let me roll. Give me a sec. Do. I clicked it and it's like, this is animal handling. I'm like, yes, I know, roll! Okay, here we go. It's a big ol' 8.
Great. With an 8, this snail reaches out towards your wing, and it lays its slimy head in your feathered hand.
Okay, alright, yeah,
And
well.
slime starts dripping down between your feathers.
Your, I beg your pardon, Mr. Snail, Mrs. Snail. I didn't check your gender when I came in. I'm just going to leave it at that. It appears as though you've gotten some sort of viscous excretion on my plumes.
Blah.
Okay, I'm just. I appreciate you. That is very kind of you. I'm going to, and I just walk away.
Excellent. Where do you want to head to? You can go anywhere in the town.
Golly. I suppose I need to secure my lodgings. Is it late in the evening, or is it still midday, or?
It's later. It's probably 5, 6 p.m. The sun is starting to dip. Maybe it looks a little bit darker than it would somewhere else since this is in the middle of, a swamp. And so there's a lot of trees that block some of the sun rays. But what is peeking through is catching that like golden dust that tends to float in areas like this. There's some of the sweet sound of crickets rubbing their legs together. Every once in a while you hear a ribbit. um there's definitely a few shops that seem like they're still open. There's the general store, there's the blacksmith. Obviously Scrappy is closed. um you see an old woman sitting on her porch in a rocking chair, rocking back and forth, kind of quietly knitting. She sees everybody making their way to and fro.
Okay. I am going to stumble around for a little bit. I'm going to look for a sign. Welcome to Meadowfen. And I'm going to slyly rub the snail drippings off on the sign.
So this sign is kind of unexpected to you. Many places put a lot of pride in making their sign look immaculate. But you notice on this sign that it looks like small children have taken their paint and painted little things about the town onto the side. So you see some acorns painted on there. You see an attempt at an alligator that looks a little bit more like a green horse with its hair standing out.
Well, bless their little heart. I do feel a little bit badly now, but I believe this will evaporate in time.
Yeah, there's even a couple little stick figures. You see like a little one that looks like it might be the dove. You see a little rabbit one.
Well, let's see here. Acrylic. Well, that's not too bad a choice. This one's watercolor. That's a pretty poor decision, but usually you give that to the people you don't expect to do quite well with this kind of thing. I would give this entire signpost 4 gold pieces. Yeah, that sounds about right. Madam, I want to gesture towards the old lady rocking, and then I'll approach as I speak to her.
She's knitting. She's really into what she's knitting for once.
Oh, ma'am, I don't suppose I could borrow a moment of your time?
Well, sonny, I don't got many left, but sure, why don't you come and sit right next to me over here?
Oh, well, that won't be necessary. I just need you to answer me a question. Permit me an inquiry.
Sure. What's your inquiry?
I'm new in town, and being a bit of a night owl myself, and I'm gonna wink, but like I have really big eyes, so it's weird looking.
Just like woof.
It's like wink, like you can feel air pushing if you're that close to me.
She just knocks back ever so slightly.
And while I do intend to remain here for the duration of the evening, I do need a place in which I can rest my weary head. I don't suppose you might know of a place that is selling a room for the night, do you?
Well, you're not propositioning me there, are you? Big, strong, stringy boy?
If you've got a room, I may be propositioning your bed. Well, not yours in particular.
You're sending some very mixed signals here. Well, there
What is
the...
that you're knitting, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, well, of course. It's a little shirt for the eventual little Mapak babies that Scrappy will have someday. Just waved him off earlier today. And then he came back.
Scrappy. Is that the proprietor of the Scrackyard?
He is, right over there. She points
I'll try
to
to
the
look.
yellow tent.
Yeah. Well, that is a fine establishment, I am sure.
It's one of the newer ones here.
I imagine so. It doesn't take a whole lot of time to set up a tent. So if yeah, I don't mean to intrude on your evening. You're very busy. About that bed, or a bed, or an establishment in which beds are available for purchase, preferably for
Hazel.
a night. Is there a meow happening?
Yep.
She wants outside so bad. No.
Well, there is the Froggy Bottom Inn. That's right over. Go ahead.
No, I like to repeat things out loud when people tell me, so that I can have a better chance of remembering them in the interim.
Froggy Bottom Inn. Is that?
Well, no, see, you don't have to repeat them. It's a bit of a mechanism that you know what? It's not important. It's neither here nor there.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's You know what? You know where it is?
I. You can't plow a field, madam, just by turning it over in your mind. If you'd be so kind as to point me in the direction of this Froggy Bottom Inn, I'd be ever so grateful.
Absolutely. She's gonna point to a large yellow roof building, and it's probably about 2 establishments away. It's adjacent to the yellow tent, Scrappy's, the scrap yard, right? Which is right across from it on the. It's kind of like was a stone road at one point, but it's kind of become a little bit like stone and mud and a little bit of like just rock straight up.
I appreciate your help in this matter, ma'am.
No,
You have a
problem.
pleasant evening. By the way, I'd say that little shirt you got there is worth at least 2 gold pieces.
Oh, that could be dinner.
Well, don't eat the shirt, ma'am. I mean, maybe. I don't recommend it. It's got a high fiber intake. Are you having trouble being regular?
Not since I started eating the acorn flour dumplings from old Greenthroat.
Well, you know what they say, man. When the wind's at your back, don't question it. Just spread your wings. I bid you adieu.
Likewise, have a good day and good food.
I'm just gonna wander over to the inn.
So,
Can you roll perception for me?
Yes, I will roll perception so that I can pre-see it. Boom. That is a 15.
Excellent. With a 15, as you're walking, one of the things that stands out to you is that while the children look to be perfectly healthy weights, some of the older folks seem a little lean. Now, if you'd like to know if you know why, you can roll history.
Now, as an owl, rodents looking lean means a whole bunch of different things to me. Sure, I'll roll history. Let's play ball. It's an 8. It's not great.
With an 8, you know for sure that they're not getting enough to eat.
You're more skin than meat. Interest. Perhaps that is just the physique of one living in a swamp. I don't know why someone would want to live down here. It smells like plants and dirt.
Some of them are kind of like looking at you funny as you're soliloquying to yourself.
I fully intend to just talk out loud all the time.
I love it. Now, the inn itself is a lovely building. You could tell at one point this was probably not just an inn, but the town
What a
hall.
lovely building. 100 gold pieces, at least. I'm just gonna start appraising everything. No, I'm not. Okay, please continue.
So you definitely don't apologize, by the way. So you could definitely tell that at one point this building was probably the centerpiece of the town, and so it likely served as their town hall, town meeting, place of commerce, place, just everything that everybody lived their life through and around this particular building. And a bunch of people that live here are able to be seen through the warm light from the open doors into the tavern.
Now, this is a place that speaks of years past. I do love me a building with a bit of culture behind it.
All right. So when you first walk in, you notice that the wood in here is very well maintained. The bar top, it was nicely oiled, it's smooth. A lot of the furniture in here is very well made. It has carvings on all of the legs to show different creatures that live in the town. Um,
This is fine craftsmanship.
there
I ain't no
are
carpenter, but that's mighty fine carvings.
There are a few candle chandeliers that the wax is dripping down from, and a good amount of windows where the fading light is still pouring in. Now, these windows to accommodate the number of bodies in here have been pushed open, so you're getting a good sulfurous cross breeze. Um, but it doesn't seem as bothersome because on top of that there is a smell of cooking food, and everybody is excitedly chittering around tables. The stage is currently empty. The curtains on the back wall look like they had been embroidered. Sulfur succotash. This inn appears to be built by Thad. Um, Behind the bar is an innkeeper, a frog innkeeper. He does not look particularly old, but he also doesn't come across as particularly young. But he's very jovially polishing glasses and handing out mugs. There is a young rabbit woman going around to tables delivering food and drinks and chatting with the different patrons. You notice a couple of people in here that don't look like they're from here. They're kind of looking around, and you can tell because they're not getting their backs slapped with a "How you doing? How was work today?" Instead, they're just kind of like anticipating what's supposed to come next. They look very excited, but also very, sort of like not in their element.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I want to approach the innkeeper.
Excellent. You approach the innkeeper at the bar. The bar has a couple people at it, but there's definitely a little empty space towards the middle that you can kind of shoulder your way into.
Pardon me, barkeep. Good evening to you.
Welcome to my establishment. What can I do for you, and how are you doing this good eve?
Well, permit me an inquiry of your fine establishment.
Certainly, inquire away.
Now, you don't look old or young, so that says to me that you're very trustful. I'm looking for a bed for the evening, or possibly more than one.
You looking for a bed for one evening, or possibly more than one evening, or are you looking for possibly more than one bed?
Oh, yes, that is very observant of you, and also quite funny. But no, I digress. I am looking to rent one of your rooms for the foreseeable future. Is that a possibility?
Well, you come at the right time. I've got exactly one room left to go, but it's got a little trash by some little trash pandas, if you know what I mean.
I don't follow.
Some epox got a little innovative in the room, if you know what I mean. They took the curtains and made some kind of contraption, and then they tried to put some slime. It's a whole mess. But it'll take us a couple hours to clean the room up for you, but we'll have it right spick as new. Does that sound good?
That will do quite nicely. Now, how much do I owe you for this room, and where is it located?
Right, well, the room will be upstairs, but just come back over here, and we'll take care of how to get you there when it's ready for you. And the price is going to be 1 gold per night for now, and we'll talk about it going forward. I don't see fit to gouge people here, even though we're a little busy.
That sounds most agreeable and also most generous of you.
You seem like a fine, upstanding individual, and we don't, we get very nice individuals here. It, like, looks at everyone at the bar and, like, reassures them, points to each, and, you know, kind of waves and all that. But not all like you coming through, if that makes sense, so.
Well, you did just say that you had a bunch of macaques do some weird stuff in this room, so I get it. I forget how much I was paid. Was it 200?
Yeah, Andreas gave you 200 gold pieces.
All right, let me clear that real quick and do. Okay, boom, and then 1 remove. So I will pull out my little coin pouch, fish out a coin, and hand it to the frog gentleman. I'm sorry, sir. I did not get your name. My name is Jasper Honeybrook.
Great to meet you, Jasper. My name is Frogbird. Frogbird Greenthroat. Or call me Bert for short. While we work on your room, we got a performance coming up tonight. It's free to watch, though we always recommend you take a look at the menu, and you know, if you would like some drink or victuals, we've got that for you. Not included with the room, of course, though.
Now, you know, I do feel quite parched, and I would love to wet my whistle if you catch my meaning.
Say that one more time, Sonny. I got a little distracted over there. That Apoc was angling for something.
Oh, of course. No, I am feeling quite parched, and I would absolutely love something to drink.
Oh, excellent. Well, do you want the full list of options, or do you have a preference now? Keep in mind, we've been having a bit of a drought here lately, and I keep as much drought as I can on tap, if you know what I mean. But yeah, the pickings are a little bit, some substitutions here and there. I hope you don't mind too much.
Have you got a whiskey sour, but hold the whiskey?
Whiskey sour, but hold the whiskey. Well, I've got a bullfrog brandy. I could hold the brandy. Well, if I hold the brandy, there won't be much left of that one, actually. What about a nice wild mint infusion? It's a refreshing, non-alcoholic beverage steeped with wild mint and boiled water.
Minty water. You know, I am a strig of interesting tastes. I believe I'll try your minty water.
All right, I'll go brew that right up for you, and when I come back, that'll be 1 gold piece, if you don't mind.
Sounds fine to me. Most agreeable. And I will get another gold out.
He'll turn around and...
Roll performance. Let's see how well you make this drink.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna do a flat roll then here. The commoner stat block. Alrighty. That's still up. Cool. Let me expose that so everyone can see it. Oh, that came out wrong.
Now, I don't know what kind of drink you're mixing back there, but you don't need to be exposing yourself.
That's a natural 20, somehow.
Oh boy.
Yep. So you're watching this frog. He uses his tongue to snatch the kettle from across the room, and he puts it right on top of this little perch over the fire with some water in it. does look clear as it's being poured in there, so you do see it boiling. And after that starts to whistle, he puts his mint in a cup. He uses a muddler to beat it up, and then he pours that hot water before then taking that and grabbing from a chest a square ice cube, in which he sets into another glass with a shaker, and he shakes it all up for you so it gets that nice foamy top.
Well, that was quite the performance. Pardon me, it's been a long walk. Here is your gold piece for that delectable smelling beverage you've just crafted so expertly.
Well, thank you kindly. And here you are, of course. And what is your name? I don't think I asked before.
I did introduce myself, but that is okay. We can do repetitious name callings if you were. My name is Jasper Honeybrook, Mr. Frogbert, Green Throat. Did I get that right?
You got it, Jasper. Thank you kindly. And friends call me Bert. And you seem
Bert.
like a friend, yeah.
Well, after that performance, Bert, I am inclined to refer to you as that name. I don't believe I have a nickname. How about you give a spin, see what you can come up with?
Well, I could call you Jassy.
You know, that's the first one that came to my mind as well. I think I like it.
Oh, sounds good, Jassy. Try it out for you. You like it?
Actually, on second thought, that's a terrible nickname.
Yeah, do you think about Percy? It's kind of like purr, and then it takes the E.
No, I can't say as I like that one much either.
What about Asp? Like, hey there, Asp, how's it hanging?
Aren't asps snakes?
I think that's an adder. I think an asp is a mosquito.
Roll history for me. Or animal handling.
Me or him?
Both of you.
Sweet, there we go. I got a 9. It's better than the 8. I'm breaking my curse.
We both rolled a natural 7 there, but I've got no modifiers for me, so it's just straight 7.
Great. Neither of you were very sure. You know it's an animal. You just cannot be sure whether or not it's a snake or a lizard or boar.
You know, I bet that's a critter of some kind. How about we stick with Jassy? I have come around on Jassy, having turned it over in my mind several times.
Well, that's great to hear, Jassy. I like it. It rolls off the tongue. And you like see his tongue roll out of his mouth as he says it.
Give me a dex. Not you, him.
Okay.
Oh, that's for me. Hold on here. Let me go throw that up and shaboom. That's a 9. Let me show that to everybody else too.
With a 9, you accidentally hit one of the other patrons. George.
Oh, sorry
Hey,
about that,
pal.
George.
Come on now, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, George. Here, how about some cattail? No, yeah, some cattail root tea, George. That sound good to you? On the
That's
house.
great, Bert. You're a good guy, Bert.
Thanks, George. You the best. Sorry about that again.
It's all right. A little bit of slime never hurting nobody, except for them snails.
Wait, what the snails do with the slime, George? Oh, no, I heard that story 2 times. You know what? Tell it again, George.
I don't want to talk about it. It makes me a little uncomfortable.
All right, George. Well, lubrication is something we all need sometimes.
Ain't that the truth?
Like, slathers his tongue over his like lips and a little bit further than that. You know, gets himself a little bit wetter, sweats a little bit.
Ew. Gross.
Well, I can't say too much, as I have encountered some of that slime here in the most recent moments. So how about that room? Or no, you said a few hours. All right.
It's gonna take a little bit of time. I got a couple of rats cleaning it up for you, but little rat-tat-tat right up. Yeah, but it doesn't take some time. They're all on the tiny side.
I suppose I better enjoy the musings of this performance that's about to take place then.
It's the event of the, well, certainly of the season, if nothing else, but maybe more than that. We haven't had a performer this good come by in quite some time.
Well, Bert, I am not going to occupy your bar stool any longer. I'm going to take my place on the floor somewhere. Looking around, I might have to stand up. But, I do appreciate your hospitality.
No problem at all. I hope to see you later. And, there's a fox over that way, Vulpin over that way. He's at a booth there, and he ain't got anyone with him, so, just go cozy up over there. There should be space for 2, at least maybe 4.
Oh, all right.
He's a black
Okay.
fox and a trench coat.
Very inviting fellow over there. He talks a real good game, too.
Oh gosh, give me a second. I just had a real bad space in my head just now.
Where your brain just goes blank.
Yeah, it's just like a string hanging from another string. It strings all the way down.
That's what happens to me all the time.
It's on the tip of my tongue, and this was going to be really good if I could remember it before you finish your spiel, but I have lost it the moment, I believe.
Cozy up for 2, maybe 4.
You know what, Bert? I was going to say a thing, and it was going to be real funny, and everyone was going to laugh, and we were going to remember it from time memoriam. But I have lost the moment, so I am just going to, and I just get up and walk away.
He rewards you with a hearty.
Give me a deck save.
I need you to specify.
Troggeth Labane, give me a deck save.
Deck saving throw incoming. I got 21.
Excellent. You see somebody push their chair back, and for a moment it looks like it's going to clip you, but you do this nice little spin with your cane, and you manage to avoid the collision completely.
Nope, pardon me. That's my fault. Don't worry. Scooting your chair on out there is alright. Quite alright.
All right, so you see sitting in this booth a black fox with red eyes and a black trench coat. You're not exactly sure why he's wearing a trench coat 'cause it's kind of hot outside, but he is. He doesn't look completely unfriendly. He doesn't look like he lives here either.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that one more time?
The whole thing or part of it?
The person I saw.
You see a black fox in a black trench coat sitting over in a booth by himself. He doesn't
Okay.
look completely unfriendly, but he also doesn't look like he's from here. So, it's kind of up to you if you like talking to people from different parts.
Oh gosh. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm hung up on this freaking thing I wanted to say. I'm over it. Moving on.
You want to shake it out?
No, I'm good.
Okay, because
Right.
we could start. What does the fox say?
Ding 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 ding.
There you go. All right. Do you choose to sit at the booth?
I will approach the booth. We're going to do this organically. Oh, good evening, sir. Or madam. I haven't checked your agenda. That would be real weird of me to do.
Well, good evening to you as well. My name is Zephyr. You need a seat?
Well, I don't want your seat if that's what this is coming to, but I would ever so love to sit myself here in this here booth. If that's not so too disturbing to you.
Not at all. Please come sit right next to me, or across that side of the booth, whichever you'd prefer.
That was a strange distinction that you just made. I want to be absolutely clear about that.
I have another person, if that makes sense. They're here. They're just not with me in this booth.
Is this person visible?
Not at this point in time, but they will be soon enough.
I see. Do you see this person all the time?
I see her every day, including in my mind right now. And you like see his eyes actually kind of like glaze up a little bit, and it looks to you
That's
like,
so weird.
well, hang on, there's a thing going on here. So I mean, it looks to you like he's just caught up in his thoughts.
I'm beginning to rethink this whole sitting situation. I'm gonna start taking a few steps backwards.
Give me a deck save.
A dex save, good lord, okay. I'm proficient in these, right?
Good.
13.
With a 13, you do get bumped by a small child that runs past you. Yeah, sorry, mister!
Oh, that's quite alright, little corduroy.
You see him climb up onto another bunny's lap. Looks like they're probably related in some way.
This place is popping. Say, I'm sorry, you introduced yourself and I did not do the same in kind. My name is Jasper Honeybrook. And if it's all the same to you, I prefer to stand right here.
Now, very nice to meet you, Jasper Honeybrook. You are welcome at my booth should you choose not to stand at any point. But you shall watch the show, yes? Do you need a menu?
In the event that my rear end becomes too heavy for my frame to hold up, I will be so inclined as to set it in one of these seats.
That is all I can ask for, Jasper.
Are you
Yeah.
offering me a menu? Are you a denizen of this here inn?
Not a denizen so much.
Did not have time to type up a full menu, but we do have a list of dishes.
We do have a list of dishes.
Do you intend to feed me from the staff kitchen, or do you have one on tap somewhere that I need to be made aware of?
Oh no, this very nice rabbit waitress, Turbine, handed me this menu, and I've already made my order, and I figured if you'd like some food as well, rather than wait for the waitress to come back around, you could, look at the menu if you want it. If you don't, that's okay.
The more I talk to you, friend, the more I begin to fear for my own sanity. I would like to try to flag down the waitress.
Wait 1 second while I'm giving you this menu's dishes in case you do want or need it.
Will there be an associated status improvement?
You still have yours from earlier today. The day hasn't changed.
Okay.
So you won't get another one, at least not in this particular situation. But should you in the morning partake in more libations, you will in fact get a D4
Okay.
if you so
Oh.
choose.
I'm gonna unfurl my wing in its entirety, straight up in the air. Oh, miss.
Yes. What can I do for you?
No, I would like to. I would like a menu, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. Give me a moment. And you watch her skip over to the bar and pull one from behind and come back. She's quite quick, being a rabbit, so she sets it in front of you. My name's Sandy, so anything you like, just let me know.
That is so kind of you, saying Jasper Honeybrook, by the way.
It is lovely to make your acquaintance, Jasper. I hope that you're here for the show, and I hope that you enjoy it.
I share the sentiment in its entirety, except for the show part. I'm sure you are quite sick of it at this point.
The show? This is the first time it's here. It's a traveler.
Well, I suppose I better add my foot to this here menu.
If you'd like to, that's entirely up to you.
That is a weird thing to say to me. I just said that. I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to save you a little bit of time. I will have some of this here dried insect mix.
Excellent. The dried insect mix is a snack option, so you actually get to pick a second one to go with it. We could either do double the dried insect mix, or you could include one of these other offerings.
I would like for you to bury me upon an avalanche of dried insects.
You got it. And you see her write it down real quick on a notepad. That'll be 1 gold.
I'm gonna hand her 2 coins.
Right away. And you watch her skip off and go back behind a swinging door.
Well, now that you've made your order, how you doing?
I
We're-
forgot that you were still here. I'm pretty good. Can't say as I could complain about just about anything.
Oh, it's good to hear. Do you avoid the bandits on the road?
There are bandits on the roads.
That's been the talk, at least. We managed to dodge most of them on our way here, but
Do you think someone meant to say bats? Because I did encounter a few of those.
like bats from the forest, or like the fiery kind of bats that they talk about around here.
I mean, bats is bats, as far as I'm concerned. But they did not look friendly, if you catch my meaning.
If you don't mind me asking, where were you when you encountered these bats?
Well, if you have to know, I was on a bit of a job excursion. I was in Ash Barrow. Or at least Ash Barrow adjacent.
Ash Barrow. Oh, if you're about there, then that probably would be the Ember Bats. So you got out without singe, and I'm gonna investigate Jasper to see if there's any singe marks or anything like that on him, or Ash.
You're getting awfully close to me there.
My eyes, they fail me. Garbage roll of an 8, by the way, for that.
Yeah, you've got some pollen in your eyes. They feel itchy.
Let's see him scratch his eyes a bit.
The feathers are real. No, you may not touch them.
Whoa, whoa. Don't mean to touch your feathers, Jasper. We're not looking for that here tonight.
Well, you didn't reach for them, but I'm getting out ahead of you because I get this more often than you can imagine.
Your tail feathers a hot commodity?
My tail I am sitting down. How are you trying to view my tail feathers?
No, I'm not looking for your tail feathers. You suggested that there's a lot of individuals and creatures out for your fur, so to speak, or feathers.
No, I
as it
don't
may be.
have fur. I have down. You know what? We're going to change the topic of this conversation effective immediately. Cupboards. What do you keep in your cupboards?
What do I keep in my cupboards?
With that, Sandy runs by with a nice large bowl of insects. Cooked
I keep insects in mine, as a matter of fact.
Here you are. And here is a fork, if you so like it, and a napkin.
Thank you so much, Sandy. You've been such a pleasure.
Of course, just holler if you need anything else. And she skips off.
Sandy.
Well, she is a quick one. You gotta be a little bit quicker than that. Would you like some insects?
No, thank you. I'm waiting on some smoked eels, personally.
So how much did you chip our fine waitress?
Well, I haven't tipped her anything just yet. The eels
Well,
haven't
that's why
arrived.
you don't have your eels.
How much did you tip her?
A whole farthing. A guinea? A shilling?
I tipped
No?
her the extra gold.
He was trying to
Yeah.
figure out if a farthing is what we're calling it. I'm like, it's gold.
It's gold. I'm coloring. I'm painting a tapestry. Let me paint.
No, you're good.
Paint, Taryn.
Stop looking at my tail feathers and take my gold.
I have not laid an eye on your tail feathers, Jasper.
Well, that will
Just
be
want to make
quite
that clear.
impossible from where I'm sitting.
They're very careful when you turn, too. Not that I'm looking.
That didn't make a lick of sense.
That's okay. So,
Cupboards. I start crunching.
yeah, my cupboard. I keep some parchments, some quills, some clothes. I got a spare couple of trench coats.
Are you an author?
Am I a what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the insects. Little crunchy.
An author? What
An-
done with the writing and stuff?
Oh, an author.
Well,
Yeah,
I didn't surmise that your name was Arthur. I don't know where you got that from.
Nah, I thought you were asking if I was an author. That was all kinds of weird. Uh, no, I haven't really released any books or anything like that, but, man, it could be a future. Hadn't thought about it before, honestly.
What do you do in your line of work?
Well, my primary line of work, a few things. I take some notes for one, and for others, well, I talk you and everyone else here up about the act that's about to come on stage, but don't seem to have to really do that tonight. Did a little bit of...
So you're a barker then?
I guess you could call it that. I'd prefer something a little bit smoother than that, but...
What's wrong with barking?
Well, it's, I mean, not all Vulpin, right? You know, some Vulpin are big fans of barking, but, you know, others not as much. I'm a bit of a howler myself on that front.
There's an elegance to barking, if I can say so myself. You hear someone shout or yell, you assume it's not a part of the attention grabbing towards you. Now, however, you hear a bark, everyone hears a bark, and a bark can be anything. I'm just an old barn owl. I don't hoot unless I got something to say.
Oh, that makes sense to me. Yeah, well, it's nice to meet you again still, Jasper. I appreciate that. And, yeah, did your work go well at least? I mean, the Ember Bats sound not so fun to deal with.
Well, you see, I'm a bit of an appraiser. And I was summoned to appraise some high quality artwork. It went quite well, if I could say so.
Oh, that's good. Did you get paid well? Oh, Nashbar, there's a lot of money coming from the aviary. It must be important paintings.
Sandy
Well,
will drop off your eels in front of you before bouncing off yet again. I'll get you a drink in one moment, she calls across as she runs to somebody else's table.
And she's
Zephyr
gone.
wave. That's all right. She's got a lot of patrons tonight.
This is busier than usual evening for this establishment. Well, I suppose you wouldn't know, would you?
It's our first night. Well, yeah, first proper night in here. But man, my understanding is it's busy sometimes, not so busy other times. But recently, not very busy. It sounds like they've had some hard times out here.
I think you've just described just about every establishment I've been in.
Yeah, this is as good as any on that front. They keep the wood really nice here, though. Take a look around at the woodwork, and I'm impressed at how well they maintain it, especially at the swamp, with how much that humidity can cause the wood to expand and degrade and rot.
It is immaculately carved and shining brighter than North Star.
They've done really well with it. I wonder who the woodworker here is. I actually haven't met them yet.
You think this is a local job?
Well, it's a good question. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's an Allurin job. There's a lot of traders that come through here. It's kind of one of the biggest, like, stops on the road when you come in towards Alderheart, if you're coming from outside of the wood.
I'm gonna crunch on my bugs. Sorry, Hazel's wrestling me.
No, you're fine.
You're good.
We
She
were
has absconded with my chair.
She says, no sitting for you, Dad. We were just conferring with one another. You'll see my message, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, I am not getting in notifications, so let's have a look. Okay. Well, that's all fine and well, but I do not believe you stated your vocation.
All right. Well, Barker is one of them. Bodyguard is the technical correct vocation, but I mean, look at me. I'm not the biggest of Vulpin, so people don't really
I wouldn't
expect
say
that.
you're scrawny either. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. It's awfully rude of me. You see, I'm famished, and I'm just going to shove some bugs in my mouth.
Ah, you're all good. You've had a long day filled with emperor bats of all things. It sounds like. So don't worry too much about it.
Is that a common occurrence with animal folk getting all burned like?
Well, I mean, you've heard of the Great Calamity, right?
Well, of course. Moral history. Ooh, 21. Blackjack.
Well, so the Great Calamity. Oh, good.
He rolled a 20. It's a dirty 21, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I rolled a 19 plus 2.
Yeah, so as a denizen of the wood, you know the stories, the many stories, and especially as an appraiser of artwork and one who partakes in artwork yourself, that the Great Calamity refers to the event that occurred in what is now the Scorched Grove that turned it into that. The Scorched Grove, a place that you have been a little bit when you went to the farm and you crawled under all those tunnels. It used to be part of the Humblewood itself, like the wood as it's called, and it was a pretty large portion of the wood as well. In fact, let me go ahead and make this a little bit easier for everyone and pull up, the larger map here, give you a proper history feel. And let me pull down our little dice rolls. So the barrens in the northwest up there of the, like you said, that wood with the tree in the middle. To the northwest up there, that is the Scorched Grove. And then the southwest of that is where Ashbower is, where that like little road kind of goes up towards the barren area. And so hundreds and hundreds of years ago, the area that we currently know as the Scorched Grove, again, was just part of the wood, as part of the forest, which, that little bit to the east of the grove is what that was. So it extended that far out. And there was all of a sudden a really big fire that occurred, and then there were a lot of fires that kept occurring, and it burned a significant part of the wood until it burned all of that part of the wood. And it's not clear to most creatures, even with a roll of a 21, what exactly happened, that the Scorched Grove stopped specifically burning and that it stopped encroaching on the rest of the wood. But there's rumors that the Tenders, who are an organization of druids that inhabit the wood, managed to get on top of whatever was causing the fires, and they managed to, well, seemingly reverse it and keep it to where the Scorched Grove currently is. But despite hundreds of years passing and the efforts of many and many and many a Tender, regrowth has not occurred. The forest has not moved back to where the Scorched Grove is. And in fact, there's lingering heat and ash and all kinds of other symptoms of it's almost as if it burned recently. And you kind of felt that when you were in there. Those ash storms and everything, those aren't typical of something that happened a long, long time ago.
Yes, of course. Go on.
Well, as part of the Great Calamity.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Twitch.
I'm
better
so
late than never.
sorry. Well, because you didn't go live, I don't think, on your channel. I don't know if mine alerts people yet since I'm...
He said he just got an alert.
I put it in Discords.
Oh, I'll do it.
But it's
Yeah,
not too
no.
bad. You've only missed about an hour. Mostly just
fluff.
been conversation. Yeah, we are trying to buy time. Um,
I pet a snail, proposition an old lady,
Accidentally
drank some
proposition
mint
a
water.
fox.
Yep, heard this fox talk about his imaginary friend.
Very imaginary.
met a barkeeper, a frog barkeeper, who used his tongue to do some awesome shaky shakes for his mint water drink. Non-alcoholic, of course. How was the mint water? Did you like it, Jasper?
It was mighty strong. It's about as strong, about as potent as a drink as you can get to knock your socks off without getting a little bit of something extra in there, if you catch my meaning.
But we're really happy that you're in here. You're our number one fan, and we're your number one fan.
Absolutely. Hope everything's going as well as it can, Steve.
Yeah. It's not a stream without you, Steve.
That is true.
It's just us talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
Sometimes, literally.
Sometimes, literally. All right.
Right. Zephyr was answering a question.
Correct.
So, since the Great Calamity, as you recall, Scorch Grove has remained more or less as it is. But for the past 6-ish months, maybe a little bit more than that, there's been something starting fires again, and you mentioned the fire creatures in particular. The stuff coming from there has been more common. The bats in particular is something that in Meadowfen they haven't reached all the way here as of yet. We're pretty close to the swamp, and that seems to, push them away a little bit. Well, I say we as if I'm here usually, but I did some reconnaissance, so to speak. In any case, my understanding from talking to quite a few of the people here today is that the Ember Bats have been a little bit more active than they have been in hundreds of years.
I want to roll insight.
Sure.
Cool. It's 14. You seem particularly invested in this great calamity and these newfound fires. How did you know that I was encountering Ember Bats?
It's my job to know. I mentioned I'm a bodyguard. I guard the body of a very important and amazing headliner.
And not imaginary at all.
I'll let you piece that one together for yourself when she's on stage.
That was very cryptic. I don't... Is she on stage right now? If I were to turn 180 degrees, I'm going to turn my head.
180 degrees.
Yeah, would I see that this stage is empty?
Give me your perception roll.
Perception. 15. Very middle.
With the 15, the stage is empty to you.
Do you see her right now?
See her? Nah, I don't see her. Hear her, though. That I do.
Okay, that's not any less disturbing than visually acquiring information. Well...
You're safe here, Jasper. Don't worry. You've had a long day, right?
You tell me not to worry, but I'm gonna tell you, since I set foot in this here swamp, all I have done so far is worry. I pet a snail, I talked to an older lady who was making shirts, who propositioned me because I asked her where a place could be that I could find a bed to sleep.
Wait, did you ask her about, like, a bed to sleep, or did you ask her, like, if she had a bed?
Well, of course she has a bed. Everyone has a... Well, not everyone. There are some less disenfranchised individuals around here, I'm sure, who do not have... You know what? That is neither here nor there. I am chasing my tail feathers, and that is getting us nowhere real quick.
That's okay. The snail, you find the snaple?
Come again?
The snable. Did you find the snable?
I'm gonna need you to say that one more time so that I can cement it into my brain.
Snable, just
No,
for
no,
anybody
see, that was
else
a
that
joke.
can't hear. Well, no,
Okay.
for anybody who can't hear,
got you.
Snable.
A
snable.
snable.
Yeah, the snable.
That hurts my brain to think of.
The concept of a snail stable? We don't even know what a stable is. I'm talking about. What is a stable? We don't know what that is. It's only called a stable here.
I'm just gonna take a big tall drink of my mint water.
You don't get out too much, do you?
Nope. Drink.
I'm gonna put 3 gold on the table at a part, like a point of the table that is clearly, waiting for Sandy to pick up.
She'll snatch it while she's going by, not on impolitely, but in a way where you can tell she's very busy. Her arms are also full of dirty
Mud.
dishes and plates.
I'll tip my imaginary hat to her. No,
This guy.
better yet, I'm going to make a minor illusion of a hat, and I will tip it.
Okay. Jasper, you just watched him make an illusion of a hat and tip it.
Well, wait, does he know it's an illusion?
I said, roll insight.
Insight as to whether I have imagined a hat?
No, well, so it's investigation against 14 spell DC. If you can
21.
tell that it's an illusion.
It's 21. He absolutely knows it's an illusion. He knows you were not wearing a hat 2 seconds ago, and then the image of a hat appeared, and you tipped it, and then it disappeared again.
All right.
Are you sure you're just a barker?
Oh, no, I told you I'm a bodyguard for a very important entertainer that we're all here to see.
That's just Barker with a few more words.
Well, you asked me how I'm familiar with the Ember Bats and everything, and my job is to keep her safe, so it's my job to know what all the threats around here may be. But separately, also to make sure everyone comes to see her show.
Are you an amateur haberdasher?
Did you not like my hat?
What was the quality of this hat? Can I do
I have to do a performance roll. One
Yep.
sec.
We'll all know in just a moment.
It's a 17.
So,
pretty good?
yeah, this hat, it looked believable to a less trained eye than your own. It would probably seem as though he magically made a hat appear and disappear like a wizard. But seeing as you do appraising and fine details as part of your living, you could tell that the weave just wasn't quite right. The way the light hit it didn't quite make sense. But nonetheless, a very impressive job.
That was a pretty good representation of a build hat, but you got the seam all wrong. You see, you don't sew inwards, because when you do that, you're left with an uncomfortable rub on the inside seam part of the build.
Huh. That's a good point.
And you didn't put no plumage in it. Who goes around with a hat like that and doesn't put plumage in it?
Yeah, probably someone trying not to draw attention to themselves.
Well, sometimes the most conspicuous can be the most inconspicuous.
Touché. I like your insight, Jasper.
Even an old owl can learn new tricks if he keeps his eyes open.
It's good. You do keep your eyes open a lot, don't you?
I'm gonna blink one eye at a time at him.
I like the blinking.
But his
One eye
eyes
at
are
a time.
really big, and they take a really long time to blink, and you can feel the air breathing past you.
Huh. Let me think about that for a second. Start to see me spread my arms wide, but then I stop. I probably should have said that in character, so it sounded like I was narrating what I was doing to everyone here, but I'm not actually intending to do that.
That is sort of my shtick, and I would appreciate it if you stay in your lane and continue imagining people on stage.
Yeah, I can always imagine her on stage.
All right,
Can
let's
you
take
imagine
5.
dragons? Okay, we're gonna take 5. Everyone sit right there. We'll be right back. Grab yourself a glass of lemonade, or don't. I don't care. I care, but not really.
We'll be back. And we are back. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you weren't too bored waiting for us. All right. We were having Jasper and Zephyr in the back booth discussing with one another. If you'd like to keep going, Scrappy Boy, you can be wherever you would like in this tavern.
Okay.
Sometimes I keep a picture of milk in the cupboard.
You keep a picture of milk in the cupboard. What about actual? Well, I guess you want to keep milk in the cupboard. Do you have an icebox?
An ice box. Like
Yes.
a box made out of ice?
Nah, like a wood box or some other kind of insulated material that you put ice into, and then it stays there, and it hopefully stays cold, and then you can use it to chill things.
Well, it is quite cold where I'm from. I'm from Root Hollow. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Root Hollow. Let me do a history roll to see if I have heard of Root Hollow.
Give me that history roll.
Yep, just make the rules visible for everyone again. Shaboop. And
You sound very quiet.
sorry. Let me make sure everyone can see the rolls. Let me do the roll. Nat 1.
Critical fail. You've heard of a lot of towns, but this particular town, you think he's lying. You don't think that's a real town.
Root Hollow. That's not real. I mean, there's the roots in Otterheart. Haven't heard of a Root Hollow though.
What do you mean that's not real? It's a subterranean village.
I mean, that's what root would imply, right?
Are you telling me that I'm from a made-up village?
I've never heard of it.
Come on now, it's full of hedges. It's underground. It's awfully cool down there. No, nothing?
Uh,
The Treetop family, my neighbors. Got Oren, Lena, Ellie, and Roll. Father's a skilled, he's a wood carver actually. He might really like the design of this here inn.
You see Sandy, the waitress, running past. She has a particularly large and delicious looking collection of drinks, all the same color, that she is dropping off at a nearby table. It's from what? Give me your perception.
Yep. Oop, that's the wrong button.
That's music in the Discord for y'all, so if you can hear it without having the stream's audio pickup as a delay.
Okay.
I saw the other one playing. Let me know when to play this one.
This one's now, it's tavern music.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Farron just forgot to send it.
Lot of buttons.
What's your perception? Both of you. Cross as well if you want to see if Scrappy smells it.
14.
Yep. Let's see.
That there Sandy sure is a hard worker. Or maybe she's just a fast worker with average capabilities.
11.
I had not considered employing a rabbit.
Taryn rolled a 7. For the 14, you get a sweet scent off of it and a slight roasted smell. The other two, it's sure nice looking in the glass.
Honey roasted water. My favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think they had that one on the menu.
I don't think that's an actual thing, Zephyr.
You never had honey roasted water?
That's steam, Zephyr. You're describing steam.
Yeah, if you let it sit long enough.
Well, if you don't let it sit long enough, then it's just water, Zephyr. It's hot water. Then now you got honeyed tea.
As Zephyr and Jasper are talking and debating about honey water and everything.
And you would definitely keep that in your cupboard. Alright, go ahead.
On the stage, the innkeeper gets up and makes an announcement, trying to get everyone's attention. Everyone is talking at this point and eating and so on and so forth.
Ahem. Quack.
Quiet now, Bert's on stage.
Thank you. The Froggy Bottom Inn is pleased to present the most talented Elodie Roselle. Ribbit.
All right. And with that, you hear applause. Somebody hit the applause button.
Cheese.
No, handle it!
Wrong button.
That went places.
I saw a hand. I clicked on the hand.
You see a red fox climb up onto the stage. She's wearing ballet slippers and carrying a tambourine. Taryn's trying to pull a picture of her up onto the stream. With that, a lively beat led by her tambourine comes on as she begins to perform for you. As she is spinning and playing music with other accompaniments, give me perception.
That is a critical success.
18.
All right. For not the critical success, you suspect there's some sort of magical item. Well, Taryn's character would know exactly what's going on, but you suspect that it's some sort of magical item that is playing the sound of the other instruments that she is dancing to. For you, Jasper, being so well accustomed to the arts, some of your expertise does bleed over into other art forms, and you are aware that around the base of the stage you notice a couple of different colored gemstones, and you know that in the same spell of prestidigitation, that these other instruments are coming out of those stones, so that she can focus on dancing and using the tambourine to underscore her performance.
Cool. How's the performance?
Jasper, you've seen a lot of performances, so you know she's
I'm a proprietor of the arts, after all.
exactly. So you know that she is definitely skilled at performing. You can see why, as a traveling troupe, she's so well liked and admired. Her
Gotta be the
technical
hair.
her technical execution is not perfect. It's not something that you would sit there with a judge and say that she's doing with 100% exactness. However, what she's lacking in technical execution, she has influenced with showing the emotion of the dance, as if the flaws in it underscores what she is trying to convey to the people in front of her in this audience, which in this particular case is joy. And the patrons are clapping and stamping and cheering her on as she goes.
And Zephyr will get up. Keep enjoying the performance. Jasper, I gotta go make the rounds. He's going to go like table by table and encourage them. And I guess I'll make the roll.
Like a fox in a hen house.
You should roll with advantage because you do this all the time.
Oh, that added to. He's going to go table by table and encourage everyone. Isn't she so very beautiful? And just how happy do you feel right now? How much does this move you? If you would like to keep seeing her, right up there, there's a trunk. Anything you'd like. Tips are always appreciated. And some flavor of that, I think that's about a 13. We'll do that each spot. And where's Scrappy at? Will I run into him?
At the bar, just like on the stool, just drinking.
So Zephyr will make his way towards the bar. Yeah, doing the same thing. Oh, it's a what drink is that? You go to the patron next to Scrappy. So is that a Bogwater brew? I've heard good things about those. The wild hops here are just absolutely crazy. Well, if you like the performance, don't forget there's a tip up there, right over by the big trunk in front. Can't miss it. Very bright colors. Ooh. How are you doing? You look like you've had quite the day, sir. He looks at Scrappy.
Yeah, a little bit. And he keeps chugging away.
Wow, those aren't cheap. How many have you had?
Let's say 5.
It's 5
Good lord.
Yep, 5 gold to the barkeep.
Yep.
All right, as this music is continuing, do either of you want to toss a coin to your Witcher?
I mean, yeah, why not? I'll donate to the box.
Excellent.
But I want to make a show of it.
Oh,
Hey.
I was about to say, Scrappy's gonna do the exact same thing.
Well, let's do it together. I'll stand up. I start making my way over there, tapping my cane as I go.
Yeah, same here. I'm not tapping a king, but like tapping my feet because I'm trying to stay straight up.
I'm like, I see him approaching, and I have it in my mind, I'm gonna get there first. So I start like muscling my way through the crowd.
I straighten my body and I start just trying to speed up.
Sounds like a race.
Yeah.
Are you racing?
Yep.
Heck yeah.
All right, give me a performance roll.
Right.
18.
16. Ooh.
Yeah.
Scrappy beats you.
How do you beat me?
Slip between someone's legs. They go, hey! And I grab on top of someone's like shoulders, like jump across them, like leapfrog.
I'm like flapping my wings, trying to get past.
Yeah.
Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Coming through.
Come on, move it. Move. Jesus.
Sandy, you're okay. Keep going. And I lost.
You see Sandy trying to like stand out of the way, balancing a tray of empty cups.
I don't see how you do this every night, Sandy. This is awfully toiling.
Normally it's not quite this busy. All right, I need both of you to turn on your stream sound. I need you to turn it up all the way. Let me know when you have.
Done.
Yep.
Right, cue. All right, as this performance is going, you start to notice a low sound at first that becomes louder.
What in tarnation is going on?
The ground underneath you actually does start to shake with this sound. The
Is
music.
this part of the
cuts.
performance?
No, it's not. You see Elodie stop, trying to gather her bearings as she was up on point. The patrons seem confused. People start to stand and walk outside, investigating where this sound was coming from and what it could be. What do you do?
I gotta see what's going on.
All right. What about you, Scrappy?
Yeah.
So you both make your way outside, and at first people are looking side to side at each other's houses and shops, thinking maybe something fell. Maybe there's bandits coming. A couple of them are checking their wallets, seeing if anybody cut something, until somebody points up to the sky and shouts, "Look!" In the distance, it's up on stream now, you see that this night sky has started to turn blood red as what looks to be flames shoot up into the sky from the direction that you had been earlier today.
Well, that ain't natural.
No, it ain't.
Oh, well, that don't look good.
Was there like a fire brigade? Is there some sort of response queued up that we can take care of this?
You see a couple of patrons gathered together in hushed tones. Grandma from her porch steps down.
We got the militia for this.
Some of them are a little drunk, and so they're wobbling into their house as they don these tabards that have two spears crossing over a frog. And about 10 militia members start to wave to their families as they say that they'll have to go see what this is and start to make their way out of the town.
We got this covered.
As one of the militia members says, and they walk out.
Well, I suppose that's gonna be the end of my performance for the night. Doesn't look super promising.
I'm real sorry, Elodie.
This is most peculiar. This is not a common occurrence, I take.
No, it's not that I'm aware of.
Hey, Ribbit! Come on, everyone. Y'all got rooms in here, or should all come in to bed? The militia's gonna go check out what's going on out there.
Well, I don't know that I could sleep very soundly if I don't understand what's happening over there, because generally what's happening over there could also be happening over here.
Well, we don't know what's happening over there right now, but we got the militia on it, and the elder is here guarding us, so we should be good for the night. Keep one eye open
Alright.
if you want, but my inn's safe and it's open to you all.
I bet those researchers probably blew one of their things up. I mean, that looks like a lot of blowing up, but you know, they do those weird experiments over there. This is
Well, that's mighty reductive of you, but not entirely untrue.
You've had interactions with these researchers, Jasper?
Not intentionally.
Oh, seems like you have a high opinion of them, just like Elodie here.
Wonder if my armor will hold up.
I have a high opinion of most people until they prove themselves otherwise.
Anyone prove that to you in Ashbarrow?
Not immediately.
Well, hopefully they're safe over there as can be. If not, maybe the militia can give them some help and comfort. But I guess we should all listen to the barkeep and go take shelter of our own. Come on, Ellie.
Every feather in the nest counts when winter's at your door. I shall retire for the evening as well.
Well, might as well. Freebie.
all right. So everybody makes their ways to bed. Jasper, you are led by Sandy up to your room that she unlocks and then hands you the key for it.
Thank you
It's-
kindly, ma'am. Enjoy your
course.
night.
We will try. The room is comfortable. It's definitely better than what was in Ashborough. There's a nice fluffy mattress for you to lay down on, a patchwork quilt that seems like it was lovingly cared for. As we noticed earlier, the inn seems to be a particular point of focus and pride in this community, and so the accompaniments of this room definitely reflect that. Scrappy, you make your way over to your house. You're welcome to describe what your house looks like.
The
The
shack.
scrackyard.
Scrackyard.
Right,
It's,
Scrappy
uh,
climbs his way into a shack.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
No,
Give it-
that's all.
Give it flavor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, rumbles up a bunch of piles of wood, sticks, metal, scraps here and there. Ooh, ow, ow. He cuts his little finger on something. He like shoves it out of the way, scrambles up, and then he gets into his hammock that's hanging from the roof, and he has a small window out into the road.
Excellent.
All right.
Feel free to go ahead and take a long rest.
Eee.
Done.
And switch the spell out.
All right, so everybody's long rested?
Yep.
Excellent. The sun rises. The smell of roasted smoke, which I was supposed to make more of a point while the tavern was going on, is filling the air. That scent of wildfire that seems one part delightful, another part terrifying. As you look towards the sky where Ash Barrow, you assume, still stands, the flames don't look like they're currently inching their way any closer this way.
There's still fire on the horizon?
Should be like a red glow, right?
Yeah.
Thanks.
The town seems particularly somber. You notice several family members standing outside their doors, looking out down the road, anxiously awaiting signs of their loved ones to return. As you recall, this is a 3-hour journey to and 3-hour journey back. But as you know, bandits, by either experiencing or by hearing, are on the roads, and so everybody's a little tense. How do you spend your morning?
I can't say as I am accustomed to this otherworldly aroma, but it's not too entirely unpleasant either.
Scrappy will go ahead and go grab some breakfast.
Are you grabbing it from your house or are you grabbing it from the inn?
Grab it from the inn.
Excellent. Let me send you your options.
I mean, I'll come downstairs and hang out in the tavern area.
It's okay, George. They'll be back. She'll be back, George.
There's just so much fire, man. I don't know how it was.
Yeah, it could just be something out in the scorched grove, you know?
I mean, I guess, but like, it was so high in the sky, I could see it from all the way over here.
Yeah, well, you know, it is like that sometimes.
I ain't never seen a fire get so tall before. You think it caught them trees on fire? You think the fire's growing legs? Maybe it's flying now. I think I had too much to drink, Bert.
George, I'm gonna, can I interest you in some mint, some wild mint infusion? It's not alcoholic. On the house today.
Bert, when's the last time you seen me drink something that was non-alcoholic?
It's been a while. It's been a while, George, but I gotta try.
Like, there's a sign on the horizon, there's fires out there, maybe it's about time for me to do that. I'll have one of your mint fusions.
Alright, I'm gonna make it up for you real quick.
Give me a performance roll.
Poisonous man, please.
Oh boy. And he's gonna roll his d20. 19.
He's a little shook up from the night before. So he doesn't make quite as good of a show as he did for you, Jasper, but he does do a decent job making this an entertaining beverage.
Here you go, George. May this be the one that finally breaks you of the alcohol.
Hey, that ain't bitter at all. Tastes pretty good.
Right? Hey, how about you two, Scrappy and Jassy? You two want anything to drink or eat?
Good
Man,
morning,
you still
Bert.
Morning.
Martin?
I'll just grab. And he's like looking at the list. I'll just grab this swamp stew.
Swamp stew, all right. That's do you want any drink without Scrappy?
I'll get the bullfrog brandy.
All right, get that right up for you. Jassy, how you doing this morning?
I thought I might have some trouble with the sleeping, given the account that there's fires that we can see from literal miles away, but I slept pretty good, truth be told.
That's good. Give the rats their thanks for making that bed right up for you. Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Jassy?
Oh, no, thank you, Bird. I tend to not consume beverages and or solid food so early in the morning. It's bad for my complexion. See.
Well, if you change your mind, you'll let me know.
He's gonna walk out and go work on that swamp stew and the the bullfrog brandy.
Yep. I've already slid it over like the gold pieces to him beforehand when he was talking.
Thank you kindly, Scrappy.
It's 3 gold total.
Already done.
All right. So when he comes back and he sets this bowl in front of you, the stew has definitely something that he keeps on the fire all the time, so it's always ready. But that also means that it's impeccably seasoned because it's constantly being seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
So you have this nice soupy bowl for breakfast with this nice alcoholic potent drink on hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna gobble it down. You see
Great.
him using both like utensils, and he looks at the utensils and the shrugs, just puts the utensils down, just starts using his hands.
I want to lean over to what was the guy's name I was just doing?
George?
George. I'm gonna lean over to George and be like, is that macaque using a fork to eat soup? Yeah, I think he is. Give him a knife, I bet he can go to town. I want that guy as far away from a knife as humanly possible.
You don't know what a human is.
As macaquely possible.
Mhm.
I'm gonna peer out the window for a moment. Well,
There's starting to be a commotion
Okay.
outside. Scrappy, you have now a D4 that you can add to a roll. This replaces the one that you had before, since that one expires at a long rest.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so you hear a commotion in the village square.
well, I suppose we better mosey on out there and have a look. George, I don't recommend you walk for the next 2 to 4 hours. Mm-hmm.
Scrappy's
I'm
gonna
gonna
finish
mosey.
up and mosey out as well.
Great.
I'm gonna
So
see him
you do.
moseying. I'm gonna look at him, peer my eyes, and move a little faster.
Start moving a little bit faster as well.
I want to break it and run for the door.
I'm gonna slide towards the door.
All right, you're sliding. I need acrobatics.
Yep. Zoop.
Can I contest
19.
it?
Yeah.
How do I
Yours-
contest acrobatics?
If you are just running, yours could be either
Athletics?
performance or athletics.
Yeah, let's do it. It's terrible. It's a 6.
I got 19.
So, tell me how you beat him, Scrappy.
So I start like running with him, and then I just, as I see the door, I just slide right between his legs, just.
Yep,
Like-
you feel an unusual breeze up your pant legs.
I say the home field advantage. That ain't fair.
Dagger.
You got all the sense of a squirrel in a thunderstorm. You know that?
That was there. As he gets out the door.
Yeah, you guys see many townspeople standing around in a semicircle. Elodie and Zephyr are towards the back.
I want to look out over the swamp.
You see some bloody prints coming up that bridge, and over towards that elder's home, you see most of the people clustered. You can't quite tell yet what they're clustered around, but between the bloody prints and the density of the people, you feel pretty confident that it's not much.
Well, there ain't no smoke out on the water. There was definitely fire in the sky.
Do you guys go closer?
Yep.
What was it, sir?
Do you all go closer?
I approach to the dense congregation of people.
Yep.
I am approaching with peaceful intent.
So you start looking in between these bodies and you see a Strig woman who is limping towards this elder's home. She is leaning on what's left of a shovel's handle before collapsing and catching herself on the side of the well. She's very bloody. Her feathers are singed and she's covered in ash and soot.
Scrappy's gonna run up and say, "Miss, hey, grab on."
You know who this is, Scrappy. You live in this town and these are your neighbors. So roll history to see if you remember her name.
Nat 1, ready? No. Oh, Nat 20.
Nat 20, this is Kara Stormsinger. She is a bird folk who is part of your town's militia and one of the people that went last night to investigate the explosion.
What was it? Kara.
Kara,
Stormsinger?
Cara, Stormsinger. Do we have a picture of Kara? I do not recall.
Nah,
I have
we
a
do not
picture
have
of
one
Kara. It was a
Not
different
that Kara. Can you pull up a bird folk person so that
I mean, so she's a Strig, so she's gonna be a female version of this.
so Jasper but feminine.
Oh, okay.
So maybe like darker feathers, but yeah, like the storm kind of thing going on.
That's my timepiece, that acorn.
Very mafia.
Give her
looking
room,
man.
everyone. Give her room. Have the militiamen return from their excursion last night? Does anybody know?
I'm the only one who made it back.
Scrappy's gonna go up to Kara. Hey, Kara, just sit down. Sit down. Let me help.
No,
Is there a doctor?
I must speak to the elder. We're all in grave danger.
Doctor!
The Grove has taken an entire town.
I'm an artist, not a surgeon.
Scrappy, that whole town is gone.
What? Gone?
You ain't no
Hey.
doctor, you're a mathematician. That ain't the same thing and you know it.
Scrappy, as you hear about this town being gone, you remember one individual in particular, as you mentioned him earlier, and your mind immediately goes to this particular raptor that's on screen right now.
Zoop, zoop, zoop.
It's a Bernie
Yes.
boy.
Lyndon Roxbarrow.
Rookspur, but yeah.
Roxbarrow.
And you think of him, and you might also think of this other guy that you all met too.
You as well, Jasper. And the strange deer person from inside that tower.
Mm-hmm. Demetrius.
And no one can forget Dr. Quill Featherright.
Who?
You met him, Scrappy. He was the one at the tent with the information.
The information tent.
Yeah.
Hey, we lost our people too. There were bandits when we tried to make our way back. And they killed them. They just killed them.
Scrappy sighs.
Okay, no doctors are showing up, so I'm gonna do a medicine check.
Excellent.
I was gonna do that too.
I'll race you.
Nope, I'll do it first.
I got a
13.
19.
Damn.
You can try if you roll higher than him.
He did. He
I'm
rolled
at
13.
Yeah,
Great.
right.
Terrible.
You are welcome to try to argue with
You gotta put pressure here on this here wound.
Not this one. Come, you gotta get that cloth. You gotta put it into the wound.
Now, on
Ow.
a scale of 1 to 10, how badly were you stabbed?
I managed not to get stabbed. I got burned, and then I got cut real bad, but it wasn't stabbing. It was
Have you
with their
considered you
sword.
were slashed with a burning implement?
Well, I don't think I'd have been bleeding still.
It would have been cauterized, and I'm not.
Show me where the blood's coming from.
She'll lift part of her tabard, and you see a slash across her rib cage.
All right.
There are proficient burns across her legs and arms. We tried to pull some of their bodies to try to give them a chance. You couldn't even imagine the smell and the screams.
Well, I've got a mighty vivid imagination, but let's not conjure that image here just now. How about we get you taken care of?
Bring her here, Sonny. My
Turn around
child.
to look at the voice.
What are you going to do? Knit some bandages?
Oof.
So you turn around and you see a very different, older birdfolk, particular Gallus, than the one that you encountered earlier.
Okay.
And you'll notice that you've kind of made a mistake in the misidentification here. She looks like this.
Bitch!
Sonny, if you don't bring my militia member over here, my Kara, we're gonna have words.
You already see Scrappy trying to like pick her up like over the shoulder.
Oh, I
Give
want
me
to
a
see
strength
this.
check.
All right. Oh, nat 1. 0.
You try to pick her up, but when you go to bend down, you slip on a thing of mud in your face first.
Well, I guess that leaves me. I'm gonna pick her up.
You see Scrappy
Give me a
just get
strength
up.
check.
It's wiped in
Oh no, you didn't hear me. I just do the thing. There we go.
You got to that one.
17.
Okay.
Yep. You lift her up like she's nothing.
Come on in. You
Yeah, I'm gonna bring her over. I beg your pardon. I completely misidentified you. I had a run-in yesterday. It's a long story. It's not important. What is important is this bleeding individual I have here in my hands.
Set her on the couch. And Scrappy, you
Mm,
too. Come
You
on.
mean the love
I-
seat or
I
the
am-
3-seat couch?
Whatever couch can hold her, I don't care. We'll get it taken care of. And she'll point out, Performer, you and that Vulpin with you, come on in as well.
I'm gonna get
All
the door.
right.
And they'll approach, and a whole surge of other individuals try approaching the house as well. No, just these 5. That's all I can take in my house right now. Everyone stay calm. We're gonna take care of this.
You see some members of your town weeping with the knowledge that their husbands and brothers and sisters and mothers, the other 9 members of this militia, did not make it back.
Oof.
And remember, Scrappy, that these are your friends and neighbors, so you just lost 9 people as well.
Jeez.
I sat her on the couch.
Thank you very much. But the Scorched Grove's fire spread to the hillside town of it completely razed it. From what I could tell, that central tower made that explosion. That glass dome just was like a rocket. It was just gone.
Thank you, men. Kara, thank you for telling us what's going on here, but should have waited until you came in here to me like you wanted to originally. They're panicking out there now, but we'll take care of that.
This is troubling news to hear.
Kara, are you the only survivor from Ash Barrel?
That we could find. There were maybe some people that could have got out before it got bad, but we couldn't find them. It seemed like it spread through the farmlands too, but we tried to drag a couple people out, but they were too far gone. They were burning too much.
And,
That's all right. You don't have to say no more.
we'll tell my citizens when they need not say any more, if you don't mind, kind sir.
She's an ornery old bird.
She is.
She is. Kara, the wound you've got on your side doesn't look like it's from a burn.
It was
There-
from her chest, I believe, her rib cage.
Yeah,
Was that
those were from the bandits.
Are your eyes all right?
That was to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's
I'm
looking at
poking the
me like,
bear.
"Are you going to answer?" And I'm looking at him like, "What do you mean?"
I'm sorry, Sonny. You having issues here?
I rolled a pretty high medicine check, and I determined that there was a slash across her rib cage.
Great. I'm glad you communicated that to the elder of the village. In the meantime, did you do anything to address said slash?
Well, I was about to until an ornery old bat told me to pick her up and move her indoors.
Oh, you hoot of an owl. I told you to move her indoors because there's about to be a good number, dozens of creatures out there that are about to be very upset and very worried, and you don't want her in the middle of all of that. Now, if you know how to tend to her wound, you can do it right now. But what I need at the very moment, we have bandits on the road, and a fire that's consumed ash barrel. We are already having trouble here. We had a supply convoy that was supposed to come here from Alderheart that didn't arrive. We don't know what happened to it, but we suspect bandits. I need volunteers. As you see, our militia has just been decimated. To go to Alderheart and to warn them of what's going on, and to bring back supplies or send back supplies, hopefully with the perch guard to protect the convoy, so that we can continue to subsist out here.
I see Scrappy already have his hand up, like up in the air.
My convoy, it's going towards Alderheart, so you could catch a ride with us.
Well, I'm not gonna go anywhere. The people need me here. But if you could go on my behalf, I'd be very grateful to you. And that little Scrappy, you've got your hand up. I feel like you've got something to say too.
Well, I'm going. That's all I want to say. Puts his hand down.
I assume you were going as well. Trenchcoat Vulpin? Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the convoy and make sure everything goes all right.
Now look, I'm gonna need you to put pressure on this. I can't sit here and hold this all day.
I'm trying. It's just it took a lot to drag myself back here.
No, you're doing fine. Now listen, you're gonna be okay, alright? I may not be a medical doctor, but I do know a thing or two about intricate works of art, if you catch my meaning.
I think I do. I'm not quite as learned as some of these other people.
Permit me an inquiry
To which?
to you, Miss Cara.
Sure. What could I do to help?
You said you were beset upon by bandits?
Yes. There were these Mapak and this Vulpin.
I see. Alright.
The only reason I made it out was because I went for the brush and then I went through swamp water and they don't quite like that swamp water. They're real
Nobody
afraid.
likes that swamp water.
No, they're afraid of glass sharks. I broke straw.
Well, a good spear will put them down. Don't worry.
You never see it. You can't see no glass shark in the water. You ever seen a glass shark in the water?
No, they come up right behind you. But you know what? It may have been that dark water, but I made sure that they were more afraid of that glass shark than they were anything else. It's the only reason I was able to get by.
We're glad you did, honey.
I broke straw.
They completely pulled me out of it. Woo! I ain't never seen no glass shark myself, but I know that when you got the inkering that you got a glass shark on you, you just gotta pretend that there's some delectable piece of morsel on the other end of that there pond, and you just get yourself on out of there.
They sure didn't know what a glass shark was either, so they mistook me for it a few times. Eventually, they got so scared that they just left and went to pilfer what was left. I felt
When's the-
terrible leaving them behind.
Hmm. You did what you had to do, otherwise you wouldn't be sitting here right now.
When
Well,
I had to warn the town.
I
You
think
did excellently.
you did a good job, Kara. You did a good job. Now, fancy hot Strig. I don't think I have your name yet.
You sure don't.
Well, if you give me your name, I'll use it. Are you going to become this town's new doctor? Or are you going to follow the expedition to Alderheart?
I'll
What
race you
is
there.
my?
He says to
Oh no, you don't.
I'm racing you there.
This is hardly the time or place, and I believe they called you Scrappy.
Yes. Yes,
Now is
they
that
do.
a family name?
It is my name. And he tries to pull out an ID, but he doesn't have one, so he goes, it's Scrappy Boy, the full name.
Now I've been told that you're that proprietor of the scrapyard.
Yes, yes I am.
What is the nature of your business?
Well, I craft odd things here and there. Pots and pans, the new piece of art I've been doing, which is a piece of armor for the firefighters.
I'm sorry, did you just refer to armor as a piece of art?
Well, yeah, it's a timely matter that takes. You have to be precise, take your time with it.
You
You seem-
equate time spent to art quality?
Well, no. He's aim like looking down.
'Cause that is exactly what you just said. You know, that's alright. That tells me volumes about your character.
Okay. And he tries to look around. What do you mean? I don't see a book.
If common sense was a river, you'd be paddling upstream without a boat.
There ain't a boat around here.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna tip my hat. Well, it has been a pleasure at your fine establishment here. I do not recommend that you remain here for very long, seeing as that fire is probably not going to stop by itself.
The fire has raged the scorched grove for many, many hundreds of years, and Meadowfen has stood here through all of it. The swamp to our south that embraces us will protect us further. As long as we get the supplies that we need from Alderheart, and we can quell the bandit threat, we'll be okay. And our Froggy Bottom Inn will be open to all who pass through.
Alright? I'm not
Scrappy
here to
nods his head.
question you or your methods, so
Well,
I
if,
will be on my way.
if we're all going to go together, since I'm assuming you would like to travel by snail with me, we should probably grab supplies that we need for that journey. Is there anything you want to purchase?
Hmm. Well, now that you mention it, I would like a face mask of some kind.
Well, I
Face
might
mask.
recommend the tailoring, the textile shop, I should say. It's Silpin's Synesthesia. It's located by the water.
Alright. Yes, Scrappy, a face mask. You know, a mask for your face. I ain't asking for a foot mask. That'd be a little weird.
That would be. I mean, you could just get a piece of cloth and wrap it around your neck and then pull it up.
We
Well,
have
that is why I
excellent
have
mud
the-
foot masks here. They're great for rejuvenating your feet when they get dried out from
And
the
I'm
dirt.
walking out the building.
Oh, is it-
Wrong campaign, sir.
wrong campaign. Scrappy's gonna do the same thing and head out to the tailoring. I'll see you later.
Good
Hey,
luck.
your voice keeps changing. Are you breathing in these fumes from the swamp?
Yes.
All right, asked and answered. I don't know what I expected.
All right, you guys go over to the textile shop.
Hmm.
In there is a servant. The sign reads Sylvan's Synthesasia, so you can kind of guess that the servant's name is Sylvan. They look pretty torn up. Their eyes are red and puffy from crying.
Hello, can I help you?
The store I visited beforehand, the
It
fabric one.
is. Yeah, it's just the textile one you were in last session.
Did I write it down? Sylvan fabric.
Sylvan Synthesasia.
Yes.
Salutations. First of all, I would like to offer my condolences for the individuals who did not return, unfortunately.
Same here.
So many muscles. So many muscles. Such abs. All wasted.
All right.
Scrappy's gonna lean over, lean over to the owl. Go like, why is she saying this?
You're the one that lives here. You tell me.
I don't know either.
If we could be so inclined as to bother you for a moment, permit me an inquiry.
Yes.
Do you have for sale, perchance, a cloth in which, fastened in a very specific sort of way, could fit over one's nose and or mouth and or both at the same time?
You
What?
see Scrappy looking at thousands of like fabrics literally on the wall.
You some kind of bandit?
Well, no, I did not ask for a bandit's regalia. I'm asking for a... How can I put this? A breathing
He's
mask.
asking for a mask.
I am looking for some sort of way to respirate without endangering the inner workings of my body.
Well, yes, sweetie. I
Not a bad idea.
certainly heard that you were looking for a mask, but that's usually for the bandits. But you want to breathe through fabric. I guess I can take almost any fabric and do that for you.
That is excellent. What is your least expensive fabric that I may procure for such an item?
Oh, least expensive fabric. Let's see.
Calico.
I've got calico fabric over here. It's got
Well, that's certainly a word.
it's got pink polka dots and
It's a
Yep.
real fabric.
pink polka dots with yellow. You know, here you can look at it. It's about a 1 by 1 foot square, and just take some, cut some, right, and then I guess make your little straps for you. Just needle them through here, and I guess I could do it.
I'll
Yeah.
take one too.
You want
What do you
what?
need a respiration mask for? Pray
We're
tell.
going the same journey. Yeah, probably going into the fires. It's a good
We are
idea.
heading away from the fire. Decidedly away from the fire. That was the literal purpose of this
Then why
entire
you get a unique
brigade.
mask?
What bother is it of you whether or not I cover my mouth, son?
Well, I'm just curious.
Well, you keep your curiosity inside that macaque brain of yours. If brains were feathers, by the way, you'd be molten.
He just looks at him and just looks away back at the fabrics.
Well, you two have re-energized me. It'll be 1 gold for the fabric and 1 gold for the labor. Does that sound good to both of you strapping young lads?
That works fine for me. I am happy to oblige you in your endeavors.
Scrappy's going to keep looking at the fabrics, but use Mage Hand to put 2 gold coins on the desk.
All right.
And I will work on these right away. 1 for you and 1 for you.
Seems the people of this here town are ripe with tricks of the trade, so to speak.
Well, we do pride ourselves, so to speak, on learning from all those who visit here from faraway lands. We quite self-sufficient in the wood, but I think you'll find that those from afar sometimes have some to contribute that isn't necessarily found elsewhere here.
I'm sorry, did you say those from afar?
Afar, yes.
From the far?
You think I said fire? Is that what it is?
That is what I asked, yes. The fire.
No, those from afar, like far away, like from outside of Humblewood. Outside
Like
of
from
the wood.
one fire?
Huh. I see now why Scrappy argues with you so much. I'm going to get to work on your masks for you.
That would be advantageous. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. And he'll go take maybe like a 2 foot by like 6 foot strip of the calico fabric that was previously described with it's yellow base with pink polka dots on it. And he'll get his scissors out. He'll, with a renewed vigor, go to town, cutting up into 2 1 foot by 1 foot slices, like squares, and then he's going to cut a piece off of those, like for each of them from each side, to make like little ties out of the calico fabric, and he's going to sew them together and work on what you're looking for.
Cool. I want to appraise his work.
Excellent. Roll performance. And you roll insight.
Excellent. 5.
All right. Rolling a 5 against his, which he rolled with advantage since he's a professional.
I'm a professional too. No,
You're a
it's fine.
professional for art, not so much fabric. You think that he's done quite a good job. You're not exactly certain how you put together face masks, but it looks solid. Looks like the construction is good. He's using good practices. Hems look nice. The thread matches the fabric's background color.
And here you are. Did I get your name? Strig.
You sure did. You may call me Jack.
Ja. Sure. Here
Yes,
you
first
are.
name Hugh.
No, I see where that's going. But I do like myself a huge ass. So here you are, huge ass.
Much
Scrappy
obliged.
starts cracking up.
I'm
No.
gonna swat him with my feathery arm.
Oh, Scrappy, this'll fit right over that. Here you are. Yes, that's okay. And I'm just tying. Okay, there you go. And there's the last tie. There you are. It should be a little bit more. Here. Yes, there you are.
This is work of the highest craftsmanship. You are to be praised.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your praise. Do you need anything else from my humble store?
Do I need any more cloth?
Is there a ghost in here?
Elodie
My
is standing
God.
behind you and whispered it into your ear.
Oh, sorry, you can't. Oh.
I'm gonna turn my head
Hey.
180 degrees.
It's coming to look.
I didn't hear you come in, Elodie. I did not get your name from you. I hope you don't mind me using it.
Of course,
Jeez,
you're
crap.
welcome to call me Elodie.
Scrappy just on the floor, just like curled up in the fetal position, just rolling back and forth.
I turn my head back. I'm an owl. I can do that.
Yeah, but he's never seen many owls.
You've had a little too much to drink last night, my Lepak friend. I think
Maybe.
five might have been too many for you.
I'm willing to
Maybe.
wager. How do you know he had 5 drinks?
Sure. Well, I walked up to him at the bar last night while promoting our visionary performer, and I directly asked him how many he had, as he was having rather trouble holding it. And he
Okay,
said he
I'm
had
sorry.
5.
This is a case of misidentification. I thought you were still speaking as the bar. I mean, the shopkeep.
Oh no, the shopkeeper speaks like this, and he is very interested in all of
Oh,
your
you're right.
opinions.
Yeah, very different indeed.
Well, is there anything else you guys need to purchase? We grabbed a couple extra rations.
I think I
You
have
know,
enough.
I think I'm pretty square, if I'm gonna be quite frank with you.
Yep, same here.
Well, no use in waiting any longer then, eh?
All right, just to be clear, you guys are going out. There will be a little bit before you get to the next town.
Okay.
So if you check your inventory,
Mm-hmm.
make sure that if you need a weapon or armor or rations, whatever you need, that you have it before we roll out.
Can I buy the flaming, raging, poisoning sword of doom?
I don't have that in my inventory.
I will. Well, they might over at the weapon shop. I'm telling you right now, I will roll a D100 if you've got enough money for it.
No, I'm good.
How about you, Cross? Is there anything?
I'm gonna grab more food.
Cool.
Are we gonna? Okay. So with that said, do you intend to have us keep track of rations?
What I intend is if you eat a well-made meal each day, once per day, I will let you add a D4 to you to use at any point during to any roll in the day.
Okay. Now, if I eat someone else's well-made meal, does that still apply?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I've got rations.
but it has to be well made. There will be a performance roll as part of it, unless you can justify to me a different type of roll. So, one person has to cook it, or you can cook your own. So if each person makes their own meal and you eat your own meal, totally fine. That D4 is 1d4. It is good for the entire time until your next long rest, at which case, if you haven't used it, you lose it. And then that next day, after that next long rest, you can do this again.
Okay.
Awesome. How much rations do you want to buy, Cross?
I'll grab another 10 rations.
All right. We'll do. Are you wanting to do it for just yourself, like 10 individual meals? Or are you wanting to be able to do 10 group meals?
What is group meals?
You'll
What do you mean
be able to cook enough for the whole party.
Oh, I see. I'll drop it down to 5 and do group meals.
Okay, make them about, I'd say 3 gold apiece.
3 gold a piece for 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's 15. Zoop. There you go, mister.
Excellent. All right, so I suppose everybody should head out into my wagon and we can roll out. And then if you look onto the screen, Cross, you will be able to see your transportation.
All aboard the snail.
It is a large, ornately designed snail pulling what looks to be a cabin behind it.
Wow, this is fancy.
We are a performance troupe.
I want
That's
to push
true.
the head of the snail.
Okay.
Well, we meet again. I want to slip it a leaf.
Give me animal handling.
Okay.
It chomps the hand up.
It's a 4. Oh, all right. I didn't know you were so peculiar about what kind of leaves you put in your mouth.
The snail puts its entire mouth over your hand, leaf and all.
Well,
It's
I
very,
can't very well say as I'm surprised.
it's very goopy.
Something's gooping, all right. And it's me, apparently. You have an absolutely marvelous shell. Again, I stress, and I probably don't have to say this, stay away from salt. I'm gonna pull my hand out and like sling it across the floor, ground as hard as I can to try and get the goop off.
The snail like
Just-
lets you do it because the snail like notices some sweat and like realizes salt and like starts spitting your hand out.
Mm-hmm. Take a look at my hand. I'm gonna have to preen these feathers later.
It's gooping. It's the goopiest.
Goop, goop.
Okay, great.
All right. You should be able to lay your bedrolls here. This is my room in here.
What's it look like inside?
It's quite pretty. Everything is mostly made out of wood. There is an extensive wardrobe. On one of the walls, you see several different ballet costumes, performance costumes. There's a space where her tambourine goes. You see about 5 different black trench coats, like just black. They look exactly the same as the other trench coat, just duplicated. There is a vanity. Towards the front is a private, wooded off, what you assume to be a bedroom. Towards the back of the car, where you're going to set up your bedrolls, is sort of a common area. There's a built-in little bench to eat. There's some shelving built in that has different supplies for food, a place where firewood can go, and also just like sort of creature comfort items like a nice plush rug. There is wall sconces for candles on the wall.
Are there any paintings?
No, there's not.
Aw.
You get the idea that they focused more on practical storage, and haven't done as much towards real decorative work. That's all done on the outside for
Mhm.
people to see this troupe coming.
Okay.
It's very comfortable. But
I said, you guys have an attic?
no, it's just the roof up there.
Now, what kind of question is that?
Well, I want somewhere nice and safe and warm and nice and cozy.
That's what your bedroll is for.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Ideally, yeah. But I mean, if you can find a way up to the ceiling to make yourself stick there with the bedroll, I don't see an issue with that. Just remember that should you fall, that's on you, bud.
Well, I always sleep in a hammock. I never really slept in a bed that often.
Well,
Well, if it weren't for the cabin, you'd be walking. So, to
Okay.
be clear, this cart is moving, but you can hardly tell because it moves at 25 feet per 6 seconds.
Mhm.
So it's slow. It's a slower walking speed, but you're not having to walk.
Yeah.
Snarpy
Alright,
does his
fair.
best.
What time of day is it now?
This is still early morning. You started hearing the commotion around roughly mid-morning. It can't be longer than noon at this point.
Okay.
So you're moving down the road. Elodie kind of sets out some cards and starts playing solitaire with herself.
Mm-hmm. Scrappy is looking over his tool. He's like, I got that. Yep, I got that. And he's like pointed at each one. He has it all laid out, like all symmetrical.
Jasper
Sir.
is going to break out a sketchbook,
Excellent.
and I am going to begin an illustration.
So while you're doing that, is there anything else? Do you want to talk to each other while we're passing this brief moment of respite?
I don't think I got your name, Al. What is it?
I have said my name on several occasions in your immediate company. But you may call me Jasper, Jasper Honeybrook.
Oh, okay, Jasper. You already got my name.
Yes, I did.
Very memorable.
Your name is Mud.
No, no, it's Scrappy. You see
I'm
him
pretty
get, like,
sure it was
disappointed.
Mud.
No. You see him almost breaking into tears.
Oh, come now. It can't be that serious.
He's like looking down, like puppy eyes.
All right. I suppose I can use your actual moniker, Scraps.
Yay, close enough.
Are you not concerned with the well-being of your scrapyard, so to speak?
Well, Scrappy, huh? Oh, it's fine. The town's friendly. They won't do anything with it.
Well, as long as you feel safe in that regard.
Yeah. But we have to be careful on the road. There's a lot of bandits.
How are you on your drawing?
It's coming along.
Okay. Do you want to keep working on this on and off, or do you want to get this done before the next story beat?
No, we can keep going.
Okay. So you start to notice that the trees are no longer passing by the windows. It appears as if our snail friend has come to a stop.
Oh, have we made it there already?
This seems to be something different. Anyone want to come out and take a look with me?
All right.
Not particularly. I will hold down the fort, so to speak.
Scrappy's gonna come out with him.
You see 3 hooded figures are gesturing violently at a crumpled body on the ground. A 4th is leaning against a nearby tree. There's a small handcart stacked high with bags and boxes of varying sizes nearby. One of the hooded figures goes to that cart and unceremoniously sifts through all of the packages, leaving fallen bundles strewn all over the road.
So there's a cart in the middle of the road, and it's been like they're ransacking it right now. And the person maybe who had it is literally off to the side.
So, what you're seeing is a crumpled body of someone on the ground.
Mhm.
There are 3 other hooded figures, and they are gesturing violently at this person. A 4th person is leaning against a nearby tree. There is a small handcart nearby that is stacked up with boxes of various sizes. And so one of those figures has moved over to that cart and is now sifting through packages, knocking things onto the ground.
Scrappy's gonna grab his sword, get it unsheathed, and start walking towards them.
As you approach these strangers, you can see that pointed faces of muckpocks are under the hoods. Give me a perception roll.
Mm-hmm.
Or your passive.
I'll do perception roll. That's good. 19.
So you have 2 males and 1 female Mapok, and they're wearing worn leather armor with short swords. The 4th looks to be a Vulpin, who is lightly armored and wears another sword on her own hip. She seems to be hanging back and letting her subordinates do the work. As you approach, the figure on the ground lifts their head and makes eye contact with you, and you hear a whimpered, "Help me," from the creature laying on the road, but you can't make out much more about their features. The Mapok female is the one still standing next to the body, and she puts a hand on her hip. "All right, folks, nothing to see. Move along if you know what's good for you."
Scrappy just stares at the female Mapok.
Elodie's going to stick her head out the window and then look back at Jasper. "It looks like there's trouble.
There's always trouble around these parts.
Do you think we should
What
go out
kind of
and help
trouble?
them?"
Well, I suppose that's not his accent at all. How about we observe a little while longer before we decide what we're gonna do?
All right. Give me a stealth roll if you want to look out the window without them noticing you.
Yeah, all right. I have advantage on these.
Scrappy Boy is then going to say in Mapak language, "What are you doing to this poor fellow?"
I have a 14.
You didn't have
Okay.
to be that violent. Scrappy Boy is still staring at the female Mapaka next to the person on the ground.
What's it to you?
Nothing. Just don't want to see someone get killed.
Well, if you don't want to see someone get killed, why don't you just close your eyes?
Oh boy. Well, I mean, I guess I don't understand what they're saying. I don't speak macaque.
Mapak speaks, so just as a quick clarification for everybody, Birdfolk is like the common of here, and unless they're intentionally speaking in Mapak, like they would speak something we can all
Oh,
hear.
I'm
He
intentionally.
said he's
He
intentionally.
did.
Okay, cool. Then never mind.
You can definitely tell that the body language is aggressive. You saw Scrappy has drawn his sword, and with that, the other Mapak are beginning to square up. You have one turn to defuse this situation, Cross, or we're rolling for initiative.
He looks at the person on the ground. Can I use passive perception to have a look at more deeply what they look like?
That would be investigation, since you've already
Investigation.
tried to perceive everything
Right.
you could.
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
14.
With the 14, you can tell that they're not very big. They have a cloak on. So other than that, you're not really sure. They definitely don't look like they were the aggressor.
Mm-hmm. He has a look around at the other folk. Passive. Scrappy's going to back up. He's going to keep an eye on them and head over back to the snail.
Yeah, you better run.
As he hears that, as it's mid-walk, he stops.
Stoop kid not gonna get off his stoop.
Now, Scrappy. We knew this a different way.
He sheaths his sword.
To be clear, you have not tried to diffuse this situation.
Mm-mm.
Walking away is not diffusing, so they are coming forward.
He's going to fire off his crossbow.
All right. Roll initiative.
Yep, done.
They are expecting this encounter because you've approached them with your weapon out. So you are not going to get a surprise round. We're just going to roll for initiative, and you can have that action set that you're going to use your crossbow.
Yep. Rolled 7 for initiative.
All right. One of the Mapoks who unfortunately rolled a 21 perception is now pointing directly at you, Trog.
Okay. Am I rolling initiative? I guess so.
Do you intend to join this fight?
He's pointing at me with a crossbow, you said?
No, he's pointing with his hands right now, but they don't look happy.
Big string in there.
Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. In Vulcan, because I speak Vulcan, I'm gonna ask, do we intend to engage in physical altercations?
I'm not sure we're going to get too much of a choice.
Alright.
Yeah, that ship seems to have sailed.
As you see Scrappy start loading the bolt.
Well, here we go again.
Elodie is going to abstain from initiative for now because she was not trying to look while hiding from them. She tucked herself in. So we just need Jasper's initiative and then we'll begin.
Okay, having just spoke with Elodie about this, if she's not intending to fight, then neither am I.
She's not intending to let them know that she's there. To be clear, she's a bard. So I'm going to hold her action and pulling in because they haven't seen her. And it might be more beneficial to sneak attack.
I got this, Ellie. You just stay on the cart if you can. So she's got like her little bodyguard here, whose job it is to take, front
Well,
of this.
that's neither here nor there. She wasn't actively showing herself.
Yeah.
Got 12.
You are first in initiative.
Cool. Paint me a word picture.
We should have a map, shouldn't we?
I can. It's gonna take a minute to throw things together, but I can put a map up for this if you want.
Excellent. Why don't you guys give some fun quips while he pulls up a map? I know that's easier for you, Cross.
You're a big woman just scrapping up with a little boy over there.
You really told him there, Scraps.
He's still in the park, by the way. I should mention it, sorry.
You talk real big for a Mapak that's not standing with their kin.
Seemed like bare teeth will too.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
Big scary bear.
Big scary bear.
Oh, each. Scrappy's just gonna look at the other folk as well. Just have a glance.
The Vulpin against the tree has not moved. They're chewing on a piece of straw as if they have no care in the world. They're just watching you passively. The person on the ground is definitely shaking, and you can see that through the fabric. Taryn is having a hard time. All right, we may have to do a battleground of the mind.
Fine with me. That's the way I like it.
That's the way, I like it. He thinks he's figured it out. We also need battle music.
Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Points if you know what that's from.
Nope. I fail.
Halo.
Oh. That was the bridge.
Yep. All right, are we up?
Yeah, battle map should be up, and let me get.
All right, so to be clear, this is on a roadway. We had to just kind of throw this up. There are trees lining either side of the roadway. In particular, the Vulpin is leaning against one of the trees. In this particular situation, please remember the beast, a bird, and the snail. He does not have a snap block. He is not going to do anything other than goop people. So do not expect him to do anything
attack
other.
him.
What? Why do you hate Gary?
Gary, now I really attack him.
Why do you hate Gary?
No.
All right. So right now, Elodie is tucked inside of the cart, pretty close to you. She does have her tools of bardess at her display. You can see that she's ready, but she is trying to keep back and maybe take advantage of being able to get a surprise off. Jasper, you are just poked just enough that they can see. Scrappy was approaching them. He should be in front of the snail.
Mm-hmm.
You should be closer to Scrappy because you were walking side by side.
I did not actually move forward with Scrappy. I stayed near the back and was kind of like poking around.
You were not poking around the side like that. You definitely said you got out with him. Please move your character at least forward a little bit. All right. So, what would you like to do first, Jasper?
Duck.
Duck?
Yeah.
Great.
Meh.
Go ahead, use your move to hide inside.
Yes. I did it. I'm not trying to stealth. I just don't want to be visible.
Sure, that's fine.
I'm not doing an action. I abstain.
Moving, I'm going to count that as being an action. That's fine.
Moving is movement.
Yeah. But in this particular case, it's the only action that you're doing. So, I feel like that.
What is that you drawn? It's perfect.
All right, next up is the Vulpin, but they are going to hold their action.
Mhm.
And that brings non-combatant. So, Zephyr, your turn is up.
Well, Scrappy, this is more of a scrap than intended.
He's not acknowledging him.
Let me check range real quick. Boop, 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 boop. 40. Alright. He is going to look at the Mapak that is. Well, I guess he's going to actually have to move a little bit for. Well, no, I guess he. Okay, so where I've been placed, he can see the Mapak directly. Looking over to Scrappy, the first one that's in front of the handcart, threatening the non combatant on the ground.
I'm thinking of battle music.
Ba-da-da-bam, ba-da-da-bam, ba-da-da-ba-da-da, ba-da-da-ba-da-da.
Sorry, so he is going to look at the Mapak that is in front of the the non-combatant, and he is going to utter, "Deliver us the mind of the doom." And the Mapak will need to make an intelligence saving throw, which will be done. And they roll a nat 1. So they do not save, and as a result of that, you're going to, well, I guess let's roll damage first.
Their
So,
eyeballs fall out.
so to be clear, Zephyr is casting Mind Sliver on this poor Mapak, so he does 4 psychic damage, and the next time that the Mapak does a saving throw, start 1 for the next saving throw it makes before the end of Zephyr's next turn. And that particular Mapak is reeling a bit.
Does your friend always talk to himself?
Yeah, sort of his thing.
Well, I understand.
All right, next up is the Mapak. He is mad. He is big mad. Let's see. He's gonna pull up his short bow and take aim right at Scrappy.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 13 hit?
Barely, no.
What's your AC?
14.
14? Yeah, you got real lucky.
Mm-hmm.
It does hit, it just doesn't hurt.
No, I reckon it just flies past just an inch off his face.
Do you panic a little?
No.
All right, next.
Roll to not poop your pants.
Not one, no.
You poop everyone's pants.
The fuck?
Mapak B is going to run up to the cart
But why?
because he saw you.
It's okay.
All right. And then he is going to also take aim at Scrappy. Nat 20.
Damn.
Oh no. That doesn't hit.
You take 13 damage.
And Scrappy's dead.
Are you dead or down?
My health is 10. You did 13 damage.
Okay, so you're
You
just
are
down because
unconscious.
Down, yeah.
you are down. All right, and Epoxy, they're going to try to hit Zephyr. So they're going to move just a little bit above the handcart. This is a 16 hit.
Let me double check if I took a spell or not. I did not, so it does.
Wait,
No shield for you.
Not yet.
all right, he does
Sound
2
like it's going
damage.
very well out there.
Nope, don't, nope.
By the
Mhm.
way, I drew you a picture. Here you go.
It's beautiful.
Look, it's Gary, but he's eating salt. On the contrary to what I asked him to not do.
I think we're going to have to try to help.
Oh. Are you sure? I think they got it.
I don't know, that other one's coming up the other side.
Well, we got two things going for us. We're both young, we're both beautiful, and we both have the element of surprise.
Elodie is going to peer out the window as her surprise attack. And she's going to try to cast Hideous Laughter on the Mapok sneaking up on them. So I need them to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, good. They don't save. All right, so I cast Hideous Laughter on them. The creature that I can see falls into a fit of laughter. And now they are prone and incapacitated. They're not higher than a 4 in intelligence, right?
They should be. Yes, they're higher than a 4.
Oh no, 4 or less isn't affected, so they're
Okay.
higher. Okay, because I was about to say, like, isn't that kind of low?
Yeah, no,
Well,
they're not animals.
and
Is the
it-
basic thing it's trying to say.
Yeah, it implies that they can understand speech. If you insult something that can't speak, it doesn't work.
So she shimmies her tambourine as she does her little dancey dance and tells a hilarious joke. What do you get
Sure.
when a cow jumps over barbed wire? Utter destruction. All right, so that one is incapacitated, and now I need to roll for initiative. So
There you go,
11.
diving head first into a dry pond.
well, now it can't get us.
Scrappy, I need a death saving throw from you.
Yep. How do you do that again? Is that a nat 20 that you need to roll?
Roll a d20 and then tell me the result.
Oh, sorry, not there, not now.
You should be able to just click roll.
That hasn't been
13.
working lately, but 13. Okay, yeah, so that's a success. So go to your death saving throw section by where your health was and put a success in there.
Yep. Got it.
All right, and we go back to the top with Jasper.
Okay.
Maybe Jasper can heal you. I don't know. I don't know what his kit is.
Nope. I have a painter's kit. I can paint his face.
You know?
I can paint your wounds the color of your skin, so it looks like you're not bleeding. Good lord. All right. I'm gonna step out, I suppose.
I suppose.
Where do you want to step to?
Good question.
Well, the one Mapok that is downed, he will be down now for how long? Oh, he should have taken 1d4 psychic damage, by the way.
Okay, give me a d4 or just click the thing. Let me know what that is.
4.
Where?
So if he doesn't succeed, he stays unable to stand up.
Okay, does he roll?
But it can do it at each of its turns to try to make another save.
Like as like beginning of his turn or as his turn?
On his turn, and he has, if he can do another saving throw if he's damaged. So if anybody hits him, it'll automatically trigger a saving throw.
Okay.
If I understand the spell right.
So Jasper, where did you want to move to?
I guess I'll move out next to Scrappy.
Oh, he's coming out. He says,
Yeah.
I'm coming out, so you better keep the feathers going.
And I'm going to talk. All right. Let's not get too hasty here. Can we have a moment we can talk about this?
Frey's sitting there. She kind of glances up at you. Talk about what? You stood in the way?
Sitting in the way? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
In the way of what?
Of our enterprise. You could have gone a different route and minded your business. But you're,
Look, I am innocent of these accusations. However, I am willing to bargain for our freedom.
tempting. How about you give me everything you own?
Well, it would take a little while for me to travel back home to acquire it, but I am amicable to these conditions.
Right. I think you're smart enough to know what I mean. And with that, we move to the next turn unless you want to take another action. Or an actual action.
I guess I can do a medicine check on the
On
downed
Scrappy?
raccoon. Yeah, I guess. You're gonna force my hand. Yeah, I didn't help at all. That's a 3.
Well, you tried. That's what counts.
All right, your funeral.
All right. You can try again on your next turn if you'd like.
Nah, I tried once.
The captain will hold her turn right now. Elodie. Let's see. she's going to attempt to cast Vicious Mockery at the one Mapak that's next to the handcart.
Mapak.
It has a range of 60 feet. Should be good.
Range check confirmed.
All right, it's going to have to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Does
Yep, it does. A 16 is not going to do it. All right, so she goes to sling an insult and trips.
yeah, these blighters can shoot. Zephyr is up. Zephyr is up. Can't speak. He is going to. He's going to see if he can try to get Scrappy up. So he's going to move boat there and use Jasper as cover. Thanks, Jasper.
Now don't look at my tail feathers while you're back there.
I
We've
know.
already had this discussion.
I don't care about your tail feathers. Whoa, Jasper. Sorry. Focus on Scrappy here, trying to get him up. And I'll...
You
You're
need to
unconscious,
choose your
Scrappy.
words a little bit more carefully.
Trying
You
to
can
do
get
that.
him up in your free time.
That is not what is going on here. Oh boy. Well, with a 4, not much is happening here. I probably should have thrown some stuff in my inventory. That's on me. Sorry, Scraps. Use 25 feet of mute. I'll, like, crouch at the ground.
You are literally dead weight, Cross.
I'm literally dead.
You are using up all of our actions. These people are going to kill us.
Eh.
They may not kill us. Maybe they'll just take our stuff.
Well, we might as well be dead traveling out here on the roads to God knows where, to God knows when, with nothing on.
Well, we're going to Alderheart, which is the heart of the forest, and I've got a trench coat on. You've got a suit that hides your tail feathers, so we're good, right?
I.e., all that we own. Do you own your trench coat?
I do own all 6 of my trench coats.
That is 4 trench coats too many.
Well, I'm glad you support having 2 trench coats.
All right. The Mapak A is going to aim for Elodie, considering Elodie has done the most damage to a Mapak because he's fully incapacitated.
Do you want the Mapak to move, or do you want half cover on the shot?
Half cover's fine.
Half cover, or actually 3/4. Yeah, give me 3/4 cover, actually. So that's like +5 to AC, I think. Anyway, we'll have him take the shot. Rolled a 10, that definitely isn't hidden.
That doesn't hit. So he sticks an arrow into the side of the cart, and she kind of like ducks her head back, like, oh, okay, that was close.
B is up, so he said at the end of his turn gets to make another, because no one's attacked him, so
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw, right?
Correct.
Nat 20.
Oh, he's up.
He's up, but his turn's done, so he's just up. That's all I can do.
All right. Mapak C is going to aim at the only person he can aim at, and that is Jasper. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
All right. Maybe he'll roll low.
Yeah.
He did roll low. He hits you for 2.
2 Pearson.
Ow! Ow!
Duck, Jasper! Oh, little late.
Yeah,
Sorry.
thank you. That most kind of you. I appreciate it.
All right, scrap crap. Don't forget you can add a 1d4 to one roll at your leisure. Give me your
Okay.
next death saving throw.
I'll do it. I'm going to use 1d4.
You just need a 10.
Nah, I don't.
You do, actually. That's how that works.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'll keep this. I'll keep the
Unless you
1d4.
crit. It's a 10 or a crit is what you're looking for.
Yeah, 10 or
Alright.
higher or a crit.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got 11.
Great.
Mark another success.
Yep.
If you roll another one, you can get up.
Well, you get stable.
Well,
You
no.
can't get up.
Yeah.
He'll need help to get up, but we won't have to do a medicine check to get him up at that point. We can
No,
just
you can just
help.
use the help action.
Yeah.
All right. Who is next?
It's Jasper's turn. Oh, looks like he's doing a little better, Jasper? What do you like to be like a nickname?
I'm not sure this is the time.
Well, I'm glad you asked, actually. I've got a litany of potential nicknames that I have drawn up in the interim. Would you just focus on the battle?
Trying to do that. Sorry, Elliot.
Oh, boy. What do, what can't, what do, what... Alright, good lord. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah, I guess let's just run up on my Pac 1.
Okay. Are you gonna hit him with your cane?
Yeah, I think so. Like, I don't want to draw the blade, but
That's fine. You can bludgeon him if you'd like.
you want to call it like a club?
Yeah, I think
don't
that
have
sounds
a
fair.
club.
I mean, that is basically a club. It's hard.
Well, I mean, yes. So that's different.
Are you?
Because clubs use their strength, and I'm not very strengthy.
I mean,
oh,
can you jab the? Because I mean, your cane extends the rapier, right? Is what you mentioned.
yeah. If you want to
Yeah.
use the hook, the hook part of your cane to jab it and try to like knock the wind out of him,
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that sounds like Dex to me. Yeah.
maybe you'll break a rib if you get real high.
Okay. I'm gonna look at him and be like, all right, now. I want to sweep your legs on the count of 3. You ready? 1. I'm gonna swing at him.
All right.
It's not good. It's an 11.
Should have ate breakfast.
Nah, I wasn't hungry.
It's the most important
Why
meal
y'all
of the day.
trying to force feed me? No, it's not. Dinner is.
I know about that.
I'm a night owl.
Yeah, it does make sense. So you go 1 and he sees it coming and he jumps over it. Well, that was kind of fun.
All right. Wait for the next one. Next one's coming right for your ribs.
All right, let's keep going.
Can't touch us.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The captain still just observing. All right, Elodie is going to attempt to insult the injured Mapak again. So please roll a wisdom save.
You want that on 2 or 1, or A or B?
The one that's actually like hurt.
Okay, so A, the one that Jasper's fighting. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That is.
Hey,
an
it
8, yep.
succeeds. So she's like, you know, your game is as weak as your nose. Because that's all Solar could think of, because she's real tired. And does 1 damage.
It's okay. His nose is pretty short compared to mine.
Nice one.
And now they have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
And inexplicably, he's developed a nosebleed.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm not very good at this whole medicine thing. I should get better at that. Sorry, Scrappy. So Zephyr is going to look at Mapak 2, who's closing in on Elodie, and make that his #1 priority at the moment. And he is going to... Yeah, that sounds good. He is going to look at Mapak 2, again, that is closing in on the cart. He's going to look straight at him, and he's going to whisper a discordant string of like melodies, and he's going to like talk in really weird ways, like
What does the fox say?
and that is pretty much what Mapak 2 will hear. And let's see how that actually goes. He's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw now. So that one's wisdom. Cool. So I've got a diversity of tools on that front. So send to everyone, not just me. 18. He saves.
He sees you go. He's like, "What? What are you even saying?
What is-
What are you even saying? You don't make any sense."
So I said a failed save. Okay, a mixed save. Takes half as much damage. Doesn't have to move away. All right, so he still takes half of 3d6. Let me roll that.
He hurts himself in his confusion.
It's 4 psychic damage.
It's not bad.
Is now.
I don't think anybody expected Scrappy to get critted.
Yeah, it was quite, and it rolled well too on that crit. Like, holy wow. This encounter, by the way, is designed by the nice folks at Hit Point Press who designed the Humblewood campaign. Thank you very kindly, Hit Point Press and Humblewood.
And it's meant for 4 players.
Yep. I'm going to also back my butt up so I can try to support Elodie a little bit better if that thing comes closer. And then I have my turn.
All right. We're going to keep this ball rolling. Mapak A, they took that psychic damage from Elodie, so they have their attack roll at disadvantage. They're going
Now, I
to try...
extended to you a courtesy of calling my shot before you received it, and I expect you to do that in turn.
So he's going to pull out his own short sword. All right. How about I sweep your legs?
Well, they're talons, but thanks anyway.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
So how do you dodge?
I sashay.
I love it. You
Hey,
sashay
that's
right
not
on
too
out of the way.
bad. You see, we could have danced instead of fight, but I tried. Y'all want to fight, so here we are.
Right? Who's next?
Mapak B/2.
All right. Mapak 2, does he have any disadvantage from taking half damage?
Nah, unfortunately, with him saving, he saved himself from the worst of that.
All right. He's going to attempt to hit Elodie.
Short bow, half cover then.
I don't think that's half cover.
You're in the cart still, right? Or did you go out of the cart?
Yeah, it's in the cart, but still window.
Yeah, window is half cover because it's covering about half your body. This is what the explanation for half cover is. So it's like a +2 to your AC. It's not huge.
Okay.
2 AC is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
It is, but it's less than shield, which is 5.
Well, shield's an exception.
I know. I was so tempted to take it. I am kicking myself for not having done it. Well, this thing rolled a 21.
21
anyway.
hits.
That's 4 piercing.
Oh.
Ellie!
All right, and then it is C. C. Is Zephyr out of range for C?
Nope. Short bow's got 80-yard range, or 80-foot range, and it is in range there.
He's going to line it up, try to take the shot.
It's a 13 versus 12, of course. All right. That barely hits. And 3 piercing.
Darn good shots.
Scrappy.
All right, Scrappy. Can you get yourself up? Can you get yourself stabilized?
No. Do, 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 do.
Need a 10 or better.
Don't roll a 1.
Oh, right on 9. Hold up. Now I have to use. Now I have to use that.
Mark, that is oh, you could use your food. Yeah, that's true. If you ate,
Mhm.
right?
Wait, what?
Your D4.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. The D4.
Excellent. We'll call that stabilized, sir.
Yep. Zoop. 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 Okay. Cool.
Jasper.
It's on
Okay. Now here we go. This one's gonna be a bit of a lunge. You saw what I did earlier with the sachet. I'm gonna need you to do a plie. You ready?
Let's go.
That is a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
4 damage.
That's enough to take him down.
I sweep his
Mapake.
legs.
He hits his head on the back of that cart that's right behind him, and he is out cold.
Well, I tried to tell him. Now I'm gonna back up towards Scrappy.
Excellent.
It's not too late to call this off.
Why, when it's so fun to watch? If they can't take you down, they're not worth keeping around.
You remind me of someone I once met.
Was it a dentist? Let's see. Elodie. Elodie's going to try to duck further into the cart to give herself more cover.
You could just like crouch. Honestly, that'll give you 3/4.
Yeah, and she's going to use, again, Vicious Mockery to try to hit number 2. I need a wisdom save. Hopefully they don't save.
There's a 13 save.
Yep.
They save.
All right. Yeah, I don't think it takes half damage from me.
I'll double
No,
check.
it doesn't.
All right, do you do anything else, nature?
Duck.
Duck. All right. All right, that brings it up to me. So, Zephyr is going to. He's bleeding from 2 severe wounds. One arrow that hit like just below the back of the knee, and another that has penetrated his shoulder on his trench coat. And he's going to move into the cart. Use 25 feet of movement speed on the other side of Elodie, and look out.
The one you'll be able to hit is my buck too.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could go to your side and try to Mapak too. Alright, so he'll go to Elodie's side, and he will look out and target Mapak 2/B. Actually, so he thinks about doing that, and every bone in his body wants to do that, but he realizes that poor Scrappy is just sitting there and is ready to get picked up. So he's going to use 20 feet of, well, actually 15 feet. And he'll use the help action to get Scrappy up. So Scrappy, you,
You're standing.
yeah, with the,
Just
get like
1 health.
1 health, yeah.
Yep.
And shoop.
See if that works.
And
Apply
then
change.
he's going, Zephyr's going to like hide behind Snaily, or whatever we're calling him.
Gary.
Gary.
Gary, all right. Yeah, he's gonna hide behind Gary for full cover against Mapak 2 and 3 as of right now. Sorry, guys.
All right, so Mapok 2 is going to try to.
Attack Gary.
You could try. Do you want that?
I don't
Don't.
care.
Don't have a stat block for Gary, so if we could avoid attacking him, that'd be great.
Oh, that wasn't Smart idea.
He's gonna try to get closer to Elodie since she ducked.
Alrighty, let's see. He's got. Alright. You can get right there, and he could possibly climb the rest, depending on what we want to do, but he can't climb into your space, so you're probably safe for the bare moment.
Okay. All right. So that ends his turn. We're on Mapok 3, who's going to attempt to line up a shot with Jasper.
Don't do it. I'm warning you.
As he is currently being a meat shield for Scrappy. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 2 damage.
Minimum damage again.
I warned you.
Jasper goes in.
All right, Scrappy, what are you going to do?
Use Cure Wounds on myself.
Cool.
Zoop. 1d8. Zoop.
Very
Plus
good.
2. 6. There we go. You just see all these wounds just close up. Or not all those wounds. Some of them still open. Oh, much better.
All right, who's next?
Oh, movement I would like to use.
Okay.
Let's see. How much can I move? Sorry, let's double check. 30 feet. We're gonna go back to the snail.
Okay.
Like, where in particular on the snail?
Oh, just back to where I exited out, I guess, if I can. 30 feet maximum.
Okay, that's something we can do there. And put you, like, there, which is, like, part of the way. Like, there's probably another 15 feet to get to the entrance.
Yep, that'll do.
All right. Next up, I believe it's Jasper.
Yep.
What are we doing, Jasper?
I would like to run here.
Where's here?
Is there a ping that I'm missing?
Right here.
Okay,
I don't.
let's see.
It's not picking. Hang on. There it is.
So,
Hey.
20. That's 5 beyond. I can do 1 square before that, unless you want to dash.
I'm 35 feet. No, I can't run diagonally.
Okay, you're muted. He says the
Oh.
way squares work, no, but I thought diagonal does work.
So diagonal works in terms you go here, and you go here, and you go here is how you calculate it. There's like an advanced calculation that's a little bit different than that, but that's math that we don't have built into the system. So, right, we've been using for the past infinity that you do 5, and you do 5, you do 5, you do 5, you do 5.
All right. So then, will I get partial cover for being in the tree line?
We can say that, yeah.
So you want to go to the trees then, like right here-ish?
You can't see instantly.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Sorry. Here, I'll just move you, and you let me know if it's the right spot. So is that like the tree line you're talking about that you want to be in?
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, and then next, do you want to take an action?
No.
Hey, you could try to stealth.
Nah, that's boring.
Okay. All right, it's Elodie's turn. She's going to peek out from the window and try to bite them a puck. Does a 9 hit?
9 does not hit, unfortunately.
Wait, Elodie had breakfast. I can
Oh,
give
yeah, there
myself
you
a D4.
Nice. That does hit. That was the exact roll you needed to hit.
Yeah! She bites for 5.
How do you want to do that?
She just clamps down on his hand as he's trying to pull himself in and cracks a bone, and he passes out from how bad it hurts.
In your mind, you hear, Ellie, how's it going?
Uh-huh.
Not good, eh? Ooh, tasty. It's up to you. Oh, my turn, actually. Alright, so with that mind communication, Zephyr is going to assume that Ellie has found a tasty treat based on past experience. Let me get him off the board. Sorry, gonna work 3 maps here. There we are. Kaboom. There we are. Alright, that leaves us Mapak 3. He's gonna poke out and look for Mapak 3, and he's going to pop off. Oh. Wait, is this a reaction? No, it's an action. Oh, I see. He is going to whisper he's going to whisper some words. The mind, the spike, the mind. And then you will not really see anything, but all of a sudden, if this succeeds, the pack that he's looking at will start writhing. We'll see if it succeeds right now, though. Intelligence 14 save. And it will, because it rolled a 17. They're rolling like bamfs right now. So, I don't know if there are any negative after effects if it saves. Yep, there are not. So he'll poke back behind Gary for full cover. And that brings us to the Pac Bandit 3/C.
Since they're kind of far out, it's going to try to run to get to a spot where it can aim at both Zephyr and Scrappy.
It's gonna fire a cannon.
All right, and he is going to try. Is it too far to line up a shot?
So it's not too far. So if he's in trees, though, he's going to have, I'd say anyone he's firing at's got at least 3/4 cover, and then Zephyr still has a good coverage from snails. I think, like, Scrappy might be the only possible target, but he'd get a +5 AC.
Yep, we'll try it.
Alrighty. That's an 8.
8's not going to do it. All right, Scrappy. You feel an arrow whiz by.
Yeah.
What are you going to do now?
Stealth. Is there a tree line nearby before I do that?
Yeah, the one that the Mpak is in.
I'll go into the tree line.
Okay.
I'll use stealth. Yeah. Bonk.
Okay, roll your stealth.
Oh, that one.
So you think you're stealthed. You are sitting there and you're so excited about your spot that you're doing tippy tappies and you're fucking loud as shit, so everybody knows where you are.
His tail is just big and bushy and so obvious.
Yep. All right, Jasper, it's all up to you.
I am going to dash right as far as I can.
I think that was that. Yeah. Okay, as far as you can, right?
Yep.
So, like, towards the hand cart?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Hang on, I'm trying to calculate
Yes.
difficult terrain through the forest. So it'll be an extra, so it'll be 20 feet to get there. And then your dash gives you 70 to 50 feet from here. You could get to here, which let me ping for you. right in there. Does it look okay?
Put me here.
There? Alrighty. Alright, that look good?
Here.
Oh, right there? Okay.
Mhm. This doesn't have to end this way.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is greatly entertaining to me.
Were you dropped on a head when you were younger? Hell, were you dropped on your head yesterday?
Were you?
Nice comeback, I guess. That's my turn.
All right, Elodie is going to pop out the other side of the cart. Yep, and she's going to attempt to hit the Mapak 3 with Vicious Mockery. So they need to make a Wisdom 12.
Alright, let's see what they do.
Yeah, they fail it.
They rolled a 6.
All right, unfortunately, it does 1 damage, but they will have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Nice. Alright, Zephyr is up. He is going to... Oh, little fire. Alright, he is going to gauge the distance between himself and this Mapak. He's got it. And he's going to whisper, Sliver of the Mind Sliver. And he's going to cast Mind Sliver. And we need an Intelligence 14 saving throw from our Mapak friend. Who rolls like a bamf again for a 17 and saves.
Mm.
What is with this Mapak?
These Mapaks are nonplussed.
And it is that Mapak's turn now.
Scrappy, roll me history.
Mm-hmm. Nat 1.
Okay, don't worry
Wow.
about it.
You remembered a cheese you had last week.
All right, whose turn is it now?
Mapak 3/C.
He's gonna go for Scrappy.
Do we want him to try to move forward through the forest, or do we want him to take
Yeah.
Alright, so he should be able to get
He's
in.
gonna get right up in melee.
Yeah.
Scrappy's been loud as fuck.
He's like, cheese!
Actually get right there because of difficult terrain. Alright, there we are.
And he's gonna do a melee attack. Oh, he hurts himself in his attempt, taking 1 damage.
Goes to swing and his pommel hits the tree, and then it ricochets back into his shoulder, and he goes, "Wow!"
All right, Scrappy, what are you gonna do?
Stab him.
You can certainly try.
Well, no,
Wow. My rolls are not here today. 7 to hit.
It's not gonna do it.
Nope.
That does hit the tree.
Yes.
You get your blade stuck in the tree for a second, you have to yank it back out.
Huh? Here. It sounded like Zelda for a second.
All right, Jasper.
I'm gonna approach this Vulpin.
Okay.
You want to like get right next to her, or
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming. I believe we got off on the wrong paw, talon, foot, what have you.
And exactly what do you want to try to talk about?
Oh no, I'm done talking. I'm gonna grab her.
You can try.
I'm gonna. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I want to restrain her. Attempt to restrain her.
Okay.
What are you using for that?
Well, restraining is a contested strength roll usually. It's up to you though.
So it's I think you can use strength, and then the person that you're going after can usually use dex or strength at their discretion to try to evade or to contest.
Okay, sounds fine to me.
Okay. Roll.
7.
20.
Damn.
I win.
Oh, nice try, birdie boy.
Birdie.
Fortunately, it is now her turn.
That's awfully reductive of you.
All right, we're going to use multi-attack.
Boom.
This is a 15 hit.
Yes.
All right, first damage. 8.
Yep. I'm down.
Oh.
And she'll turn her attention back to the last Mapok.
Not gonna hit me again?
No. She was very sincere. She's waiting to see if the Mapok can hack it. All right. Mapok 3 is going to attempt to... Oh, it's Elodie's turn, my bad. So she is again going to try Vicious Mockery because she has no other range attacks. Ah, succeeds for 2 damage.
And disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Yep. Now it's Zephyr's turn.
Nice job, Ellie. I'm going to try this again. He's going to try to Mind Sliver Bandit C again. Or Bandit 3. Who fails this time with an intelligence roll of a 6. Haha! Success. So that'll be 3 psychic damage, and it'll, on top of having disadvantage, well, okay, this next saving, if it does another saving throw, it'll be minus a 1d4. So it'll take 3 seconds, so it'll clutch its head. Be very unhappy. And I guess bleed from its ears?
Okay.
It's bloodied, peeps. That's the point.
All right. Mapok Bandit C is going to attempt to hit Scrappy Boy again. You hear the Vulpin call out. You either walk away a winner or you die.
So this thing, without what Elodie did, would have had a nat 20. But it's still an 18 at disadvantage.
All right. At least it's not a critical. Scrappy, you take 4 damage.
Okay. Zoop. Yep.
All right. And we're back to the top of the order. Jasper, if you want to make your death saving throw.
How about did Scrappy?
Oh, Scrappy hasn't attacked yet.
Mm-hmm.
Scrappy, it's your turn.
Yep. Sword. 20 to hit.
Nat 20 or dirty?
Dirty.
That hits.
Die. 6.
How do you want to do that?
Go for the head.
Wait, you're trying to kill it?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. How do you kill it then, I guess, is the question.
He gets his sword unstuck as his turn base, so this is happening quick. He gets his sword unstuck from the tree in the last attack, pulls it back, and goes for a spear attack with the sword, and just spears right in the middle of the head. And shakes it right out.
After this, the Vulpin sees its last Bapak go down. I knew they couldn't hack it. She takes her bag of loot and disappears into the trees.
Pussy! Says into the distance.
Scrappy and Jasper, you both take a scar.
Okay.
The battle has cleared. Elodie is going to go over and help stabilize Jasper.
Zephyr will support. I think we can hand wave the medicine roll there.
Yeah. Are you alright?
I'll go up to Jasper.
Nope.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on him. Here. Zoop. Zoop. Rolling. 6 healing. There you go.
Oh. Well, a little better now.
Mm-hmm. And you see Scrappy just holding his chest while he's been doing this, just where it's bleeding.
Yeah, where do you take your scar?
My tail feathers.
I'll do.
Wow.
I'll do my cheek. Face cheek.
Alright, add that to your character descriptions so you don't forget it.
Mm-hmm. Notes.
Right, so we have an option. It is 10:55. So we can either continue the RP section of this, or we can pause it here and come back to it next week.
We could do a little bit.
Jasper, I've got some bandages back on the cart, and somebody should check on that poor person on the ground.
Scrappy, you wanna go check on?
Yep, already did. See ya.
Already did. What?
No, he's already walking over.
I'll get the bandages.
Hey, Mr. or Miss, you alright?
It's Miss. My name's Eliza. Thanks for stopping those bandits.
Alright. And you see him like holding his gut.
My
What were you-
whiskers. That was close.
Yeah. Yes, it is. You see him cough up a little bit, bud.
It was a lot closer for some of us, more than it was for others.
Yeah. Thank you, Jasper.
Uh-huh.
Well, they got away with some of my stuff, but I do have a couple health potions if you'd like them.
Yes, please. He immediately says.
She'll give one to each of you. A standard health potion.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he's gonna gobble it down already.
I'm on my way to Alderheart, and I'm going through Winnowing Reach to get there. Do you think you guys could, travel with me? There's been so much bandit activity, and I've tried running away from some, but these, I swear, they're getting stronger and stronger every day.
Are we going that way?
Are you asking over here? Sorry, we're a little far away.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm gonna lost my mind.
They're
Are we
getting
going to
stronger.
Alderheart?
We are
Oh,
going
alright.
to Alderheart, yes.
Okay, you can come with us.
Oh, thank you for making decisions for the entire group without asking everyone. No, it's fine. It's good. We'd love to have you.
Yeah.
Oh, is this your first time out?
In a while. Ooh,
I killed my slug.
Your slug. Oh,
Yeah.
Well, thing.
She'll take her hand cart and hook it up to the back of the cart.
2d4.
Since this is your first time out, if we go... Oh, you should put Trog's art on the screen. If we go this way along the edge, it'll take us by Mock Fields. It's a swamp, and we should be able to reach Winnowing Reach, I don't know, in a day or two. There's a outpost there where they study slimes in the nearby caverns.
I turn to the rest of the group and just wave them over. If they haven't already come over.
Yeah, I helped hook up the cart.
Oh, yeah.
We've been to Winnowing Reach before. It's not the most lucrative of stops for us, but we certainly could stop in. What do you think, Jasper?
I think anywhere we stop is going to be better than staying out here on the road.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, sounds like we got ourselves an idea of at least where to go.
Well, I guess we should probably take a short rest and regain our strength, huh?
Yeah.
That's a fine idea.
All right. If everybody wants to load up onto the wagon, our snail friend will get going, and everybody can take a short rest.
And this is the art which we have been graced with by Jasper about our poor snail friend Gary eating salt and ostensibly dying while is in a rotary branch.
You know, I didn't get to tell you, Jasper, but that is a very nice painting. Yeah, I've seen a lot of snail art before, and this one is definitely up there.
Well, you see, it speaks to the inner turmoil, mortality of the snail itself. You see, it is consuming an entire block of salt.
Yeah.
All right.
And
That's it.
huh. Scrappy, what do you make of this?
What? And you see him like still chugging a little bit of the health potion left.
The painting that the Jasper made about Gary eating salt.
You see him put his like fingers on his like face, like doing like a stroking motion. It up, dude. Wait, is that salt towards a snail?
Yes.
Isn't it dangerous for the snail?
Deadly dangerous, in fact.
Oh.
You see, that is the entire idea behind this creation, is that the futility of one's own mortality should be questioned at every turn.
Oh. Fancy.
So you're saying we're
Good
all
job.
gonna eat salt someday?
Well, matter of speaking, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Scrappy puts up his thumb. Good job.
Thank you. You know, somehow it doesn't quite mean the same coming from.
I don't know that.
No, nothing. Everything's
No.
completely fine.
Wow, I only usually hear that kind of shade from Elodie.
Hey,
But your vicious mockery has saved our butts many times.
I guess. Well,
There we
I know
go.
one thing's for sure. I should start trying to learn how to punch things more.
Was that mapak tasty?
He was alright.
Ooh. Now that is vicious mockery.
I had to
I
bite
have
him.
had my fair share of rodents myself, and I can't say as much as I would have done what you did with that there macaque.
Did you just call him a macaque?
He has been saying macaque the whole time. I'm not sure if he's trying to insult the mapaks or if he is doing it legitimately, so I haven't corrected him yet. Scrappy, what do you
I
make of
have
this as a
had-
mapak?
So, Scrappy just shrugs. He saved my life. I couldn't care less.
Well, what do you do, Scrappy?
What do I do?
Yeah, I'm obviously a musician and a dancer.
Oh. Well, I made bits and bobs here and there. I made little teapots, made kettles. What else? I made a giant pot with decorations on it. I also made a piece of armor made for the firefighters.
The fire.
Oh! I suppose that didn't help too much.
No. Unfortunately, my craftsmanship didn't hold up to the blazing fire. It allowed him to go deeper into the fire, but he was burned. I was meant to fix it up, but this all happened. I think the armor's still at my workshop, hanging on the hook.
I should like to see some of your fine craftsmanship at some point.
Yeah, I think they're all at the shop at the moment. He has bits and bobs laying on the ground.
Yeah, no, we got that part.
No, not possibly.
Well,
Mm.
I'm a merchant and I'm traveling, to Alderheart to take some of these vegetables and stuff to the city. And I'm hoping to get supplies to bring back this way. With
Mhm.
the climate change going on, there's like not a whole lot that these smaller towns are surviving with.
That is true. Very much true.
She starts licking her paw.
And Scrappy will do the same thing with his own paw.
I'm Eliza, Mr. And she's looking at you, Trog.
You may refer to me as Jasper Honeybrook. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am so glad we were able to assist you in your living endeavors.
I am so grateful that you came by me because I really could not afford to have all of my things stolen again. Already, as it is, they're going to cut heavy into my profits.
Well, that's
What
no
exactly are you profiting off of?
Well, I travel the goods. I go and I pick up things from these smaller villages that they want to sell, and I take it through back up to Alderheart, and then I stock up with goods from Alderheart, usually what they've asked me to bring back, and I do the same thing. Sell off the goods.
Permit me an inquiry.
Sure.
Thank you for responding in kind. Usually people just kind of stare at me slack jawed when I make that announcement. You wouldn't happen to have seen some interesting paintings in your time in doing this, have you? Particularly as of late.
Hmm. Well, not really out here, but my sister's shop that's in Alderheart, she has our physical location. She's definitely has some paintings for sale. The big city people are a little bit more inclined to decorating their homes. Though after this, I might make her have to take over her side of this, and I'll stay at the shop for a little bit. I think I'm needing a bit of a vacation.
Yes, that is quite understandable. I appreciate your candid response.
Well, you're welcome. If I do see some while we're traveling together, I'll let you know. Um, Sometimes there's like folk art in some of these small towns. But, they tend to have more like nice shovels and rakes than they do paintings.
Right. Common folk and whatnot. No, I understand completely. Yep.
Are you a connoisseur of the arts?
Well, you could say that. My vocation revolves around the ascertainment of value of said artworks.
Oh, so you like to buy and sell.
I am known to dabble from time to time.
Respect a man who can respect the hustle. You guys aren't close friends, are you?
Most of
I
us
never
just met.
seen you. Yes. I do know Scraps over here, and we got Windboy and Melody.
Boy.
Wow. I guess, Eliza, I should introduce myself as Zephyr Beaufren. And Ellie, do you want to introduce yourself?
Right.
Elodie,
Zephyr.
traveling merchant.
Slip my tongue.
Yep. That's us.
And so the cart will continue unless you have anything else you guys would like to do into the night as we carry on. Are you
Yeah.
guys gonna
I
take
have taken it upon myself to provide a sketch so as to identify our culprit at a later date. If you will be so kind as to pass this around.
From a stream standpoint, it's going to take a few minutes to get it up. Would it be cool to leave this here for the players and we can show it to the audience like the start of the next stream?
Oh, I don't care. I'm
Okay,
just
cool.
doing that.
Looks pretty accurate to me.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's definitely half open. Look. I guess I'll roll deception.
Scroll deception. Lol.
Oh, anyone's passive insight beat a 15?
Insight? Nope.
Cool.
Looking at this drawing cross, go ahead and roll history again.
Okay. That one? No. 10.
With a 10, you think you know the name of this Vulpin. With the time you spent with the bandits, you know that there are several bosses who are Vulpin in the group, but you can't quite pull the name. It's like it's on the tip of your tongue, and you sort of think you know. And you start sounding out what you think the name might be, but you just don't quite get it.
No, right on the tip of the tongue. Damn.
I have affectionately referred to them as corncob dummy.
Where does the
That
corn
sounded
come from?
accurate.
Well, it is pretty wide knowledge that corn cobs are not very intelligent creatures.
I don't know. I hear they have the juice.
I'm going to need you to expound upon this sentiment immediately.
Yeah, so I hear they're a big lump of knobs, and they've got the juice. A more wonderful thing you have just never seen.
Go on.
It's corn.
Yes.
A
All
big
right.
lump of
I
knobs.
believe I see what you were getting at. You are saying that it is far smarter to consume vegetables than it is to deal with mobsters.
That is a takeaway you could make from the statements I just made. I cannot disagree with your statement.
All right.
Scrappy, do you disagree with the statement?
What?
Oh, okay. What you doing there, Scrappy?
Look at my fingers. Why?
Do you have peanut butter or something?
No.
Are you hiding
It's
peanut
in
butter?
my body. No,
You're
I'm
licking
not.
your
What? Why do you think I have peanut butter?
Because you're licking your fingers.
Your body's subtle as a gopher in a wheat field. You know that?
Yeah, were you trying to hide from that Mapak earlier, the bandit?
Yeah, I thought I was pretty stealthy.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm super stealthy when I'm dancing as well.
No. It wasn't dancing. It was perfectly stealthy.
Hey, Jasper, he like jumped. It was like really happy that he's still super well.
I could hear his pitter patter of his feet clear across that field.
That's okay though. You got him. Did you? You know, we didn't kill the other bandits. Did you have a vendetta against this one?
Which one?
Hold on a minute. One of them got killed?
Yeah, Scrappy stabbed him in the face.
Why would you
Scratch?
stab him in the face?
He looks back and forth.
Scraps, I didn't peg you for a murderer.
Well, heat of the moment.
Heat of the moment's got nothing to do with taking a life, son.
He looks back and forth.
You could have just like bit him and had him like bleed out from shock and then still be alive. That's what Ellie did.
In the heat of a moment, you take somebody else's slice of pie. You don't stab them in the face.
Everybody is just staring at Scrappy.
Oh yeah, like I'm with my huge owl eyes. I'm burning a hole in the back of your skull. What do you have to say for yourself?
Nothing.
No, nothing is not acceptable.
He sighs and goes, "Well, I don't know."
You're a tinkerer by trade. You are an inventor by vocation. You are not a killer, unless there's something you need to tell us.
Yeah, you stabbed him pretty well. You know how to use that short sword. I have a
Well, it is
very
my
high
hope
passive
that we are
investigation.
all armed with weapons that we understand how to use.
Right, but like, stab in the face know how to use. My passive investigation is very high, is where I'm going with this, by the way.
All right, I'll roll deception, I guess.
Mine's 14. Mine's not bad.
I have a 15 passive.
Ouch. 12.
We both see through your garbage.
Yeah.
What is your real vocation? Or perhaps maybe your past vocation that you are not letting us on to?
Bandit.
Okay, so now I have to ask for clarification here because Jasper asked if it's like a past vocation or current vocation, and it really makes a big difference for bandit. Are you currently a bandit, or were you previously a bandit?
Pass. God
Past,
damn.
okay.
Yeah.
And you got away from them. None of them recognized you here today? I mean, I know that like not all bandits know each other, but still.
That was a little reductive. I'm going to be honest. He was a macaque. They were all macaques.
Wait, did you say they were on your cax?
Don't get distracted by the current matter at hand. I know you like looking at tail feathers. Don't start looking at macaque.
I have no eyes for your tail feathers or your macaque.
Really, 'cause I got a pretty gnarly scar back here that I need someone to have a look at. Preferably not you, Mr. Windman.
Now, I'm not really medicine person, but I did see Scrappy put his hand on like himself, and he like all of a sudden had some like cuts go away. So Scrappy, can you look at his? No, not his macaque. His tail feathers, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around and point my tail feathers at you, and then turn my head all the way around. Yes, please. Will you please give a quick look down there and have a look?
Scrappy's just gonna stare at his like face in horror still. He's not used to the 180 degrees.
Can you like just touch his butt and then like make his butt better, Scrappy?
Touch my butt, Scraps.
He asked you to touch his butt and make his butt heal.
Right here, Scraps. Somewhere in between these feathery fingers of mine.
I'm not sure if I already I did cast twice my cure wounds, but when I did the
No, you're
short
good.
rest,
You can't heal
Okay.
my scar.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
want, you could try, and then just it doesn't work because you're out of spell slots.
Well, it's given me a spell slot back after the short rest. It looks like, or unless
Yeah.
I didn't cast it.
And you both got scars because you got one shot.
If you
Mhm.
cross your eyes and you look at it, it kind of looks like a gourd.
I'm gonna use medicine check.
Okay.
Zoop. 6. It looks
It's a
like
scar.
it's a scar.
Well,
You think?
I think.
Maybe.
He gets out from the feathers and goes and shrugs. He goes like, I don't know.
might as well have asked an opinion of that there signpost.
Where? And he looks around.
What are you
Well,
looking
you'll be fine.
around at?
Oh, like the sign you was talking about.
Oh,
No.
I don't know. I just made up a signpost. Figured
Oh,
we're
you'll be
traveling.
fine. It's only a scar. It's only
this
fish
way
food.
to winnowing.
Yeah,
There you
it
go.
says keep going the way. Yeah, it's like just pointing the way we're already going. Winnowing Reach.
Let's get back on the road before they come again.
We are on the road. Gary is taking us where to the Winnowing Reach, but we're going a
We
little bit
are
slower.
actively traveling there, Scrap. Okay, you're telling the snail to go faster. That's
Now, don't tell Gary to go faster. He's doing the best he can. He's pulling 2 carts now.
That is true. Then Scrappy's gonna go head out to his bed.
To your bedroll in the back of the thing.
Yeah.
bless your heart. You'd pick a thorn bush to roost in, wouldn't you?
Maybe. Looks comfy. And he goes into his room.
You know, you don't have your own room. You're just in the back of the cart. Yep. You have your own bedroll. Privacy of your camper.
You have
Your
a
camping
ham
sleeping bag.
Yeah.
It probably is a good idea for us to do shifts tonight. So I guess Scrappy can sleep now and he'll take, the first watch tonight.
Yeah, if you want to take first watch, Scrappy, I can take second, third. Who wants second or third? I'm not attached to second or third personally. Jasper, you want in on this action?
Dealer's choice, honestly. It doesn't matter one way or the other to me.
Well, you do prefer the night, right?
Sure.
Perhaps you should do the third then.
Well, there you go.
I'll do second then.
I'll cook.
Oh, I
And
like it.
so it was that our heroes
Our reluctant heroes.
pulled in a shed by a snail monstrosity.
Don't talk about Gary that way. Gary's great.
He sure is. I enjoy a lovely representation of Gary.
You want to kill Gary?
No, see, perhaps you weren't there when I described the actual meaning behind the salt.
No, I heard you.
So then you don't care.
I don't know. Maybe you could incite that for me.
I don't think I need to.
Sounds good to me.
Why are you being argumentative all of a sudden?
Because I take what you did as a threat against Gary's life, and Gary is a very good snail, and Gary has gotten us very far, and Gary's done a very good job. Gary's been a very, very good snail. I haven't gendered Gary, so I don't want to lock Gary in there,
What do you have against art, son?
Nothing against good art, as you can tell. Just
You used a descriptive word in there, and I don't think you used it in a positive manner.
I'm simply saying that as the protector of the occupants of this cart and the puller of the cart, any possible threat I take seriously.
You understand that this picture cannot hurt your snail.
No, it cannot, but I have dealt with individuals who have made very vague threats previously and then follow through on them. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it. That's all. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
All right. I'm gonna write the word "B" down here on this piece of paper. Now, don't panic. All right, it's not real.
You're writing the word B, like BEE.
Wow. Yes.
Oh, cool. Because it could have also been BE, like to be or not to be.
Well, don't panic. Don't have an existential crisis either. That wouldn't get you very far. Which is, circles us back to the salt block. You know what? This is not going anywhere. I am going to stare out this window now for approximately 45 minutes.
All right. Well, I think we are good to go then if everyone's good to go.
Yep.
Bandits aside and fires in the distance and the swampland, this is a very lovely country view.
Yeah, what do you think of it? Scrappy. There we are.
Would be fine.
All right. Well, I think that about wraps it up, everybody. So we unless there's anything else that two of you wanted to do.
No.
All right. So everyone can definitely take a short rest, and then I think we just talked about the rotation for a long rest. We'll like don't take the long rest yet, but like we'll talk about that next session. We plan to be back here. Is it next week? I think next week is good. Yeah. So same time, same place. Well, hopefully like 6:50 p.m. Eastern. Sound good? All right. Thanks for joining, everybody. We'll see you soon.
We.
Bye.
Whee!
And still coming through on the Discord. Thanks, everybody.